100%. All I ask is that you be patient and I'll pay for all of that. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I am a spokesperson for a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. I've been wearing their merch 24/7 for years on my YouTube streams. You can check those out at on YouTube. You can check it out in my pin post. You should also know that all of my merchandise is NFTs. You can purchase these NFTs. They're known as the Sprotos. Our Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 E is worth over $100 million. I'm live in their Telegram right now. You can reach their Telegram at t.me/HPOS10I. I want to counter the fact that people may not think that my project is crypto related. It's the ultimate cryptocurrency project. Everyone's calls on Twitter Spaces are being recorded on my streams. Additionally, I'm wearing crypto merch. I sleep in crypto blankets. There's nothing more crypto than what I am. And I want you to know that I do it for world peace. I want there to be the opportunity for you all to be able to retire off the data that I'm creating. Everything that you are, everything that you do is being recorded on my YouTube, and I think people will study us in the future and the primitive parts and primitive time that we are within the crypto timeline. You should know that I want to make sure that you all have generational wealth, and we're going to do that through cryptocurrency. So please check out the project that sponsors me. It's Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's worth about $100 million, and the NFTs are Sprotos. Thank you for letting me contribute.
Yeah, just for people who don't know, obviously Bitcoin, Harry Potter Obama Sonic, it's I would say one of the OGs. So Ethereum, it's multi-chain nowadays, so you can also buy it on Solana, and yeah, it's definitely one of the more active community. I mean, they've been grinding for a long time, and this Rhodos, if you don't know what NFT how they look like, I'm pretty sure most of you guys have been here in Crypto Twitter, on Crypto Twitter, have come across those PFPs. So check them out. They're magic Roto Gremlins, they're called. So yeah, thanks again for being here. I'd say, yeah, we had it for today, and see you back Monday, 11 a.m. EST. Do you have anything to add, Wes? No, man. I just obviously we'll get our closeout song. I just want to say and give appreciation to every single person that showed up and gave us their time, because again, we know how valuable time is. It's one of the most valuable things that we have in our life. So the fact that you guys showed up here to our space to give us your time is something we do appreciate it. Again, be sure to make sure follow Block Talk, follow the two hosts up here, follow All Retire, and follow the neighbors next to you. Left to right, up, down. It's not a bad thing to do, guys, because everybody here is coming because they're like-minded. They're trying to grow themselves. They're trying to grow their community. They're trying to get better as a person. And yeah, I think I'll land the plane on that. Again, thank you so much, everybody. Let's go. Yeah, play this song, and thanks again for showing up. See you next Monday, and have a great day, evening, night, wherever you are.
Yeah, I'm not a cryptocurrency based project. Dog, what kind of pajamas do you wear? That's my fucking question for you. Unless you're at a fucking gas station picking up Swisher sweets in Tweety Bird pajamas, ain't nothing sexier than this, baby. Because what?
Rabbi,
Yo, what up, baby?
yeah, I send you the link on text.
Okay, just one moment, dog. This is very good. Okay, do you see the version that I sent you? the links are vertically, you can put them vertically.
Yeah.
I want you to do that.
Yeah.
But I want you to know you did a really good job on this.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my friend. So once you put them vertically, I want you to come back here. We're going to work on your profile picture. We're going to make sure that it is the best for your branding. And then we're going to make it standard across all the different platforms. Then I'm going to teach you how to create AI videos very easily, just like ChatGPT. We're going to teach you how to make memes and to market yourself on them. We're going to get your pitch down, and then you're going to start telling people about how you market a Twitter Spaces. Sound like a plan, Billy?
Yeah, sure. Thank you very much.
You're welcome,
I
my
really
friend.
appreciate it.
Absolutely, I'm always here to help you, my man. So you go make your link tree vertical, and then come back in here, okay?
All right.
Excellent. Not crypto related motherfuckers and most crypto related things outside. You know, Dan WR, you can X spaces, it's tight as fuck. Nobody calls it that though. None of Twitter spaces. And everybody who's cool calls it that. And don't call it anything else ever. But I appreciate you being here, dog. Everybody loves you. They wish they had this body though. Fucking svelte motherfucker. I'm not even a bitch. What is this bullshit? Dog, you guys don't even know I gotta get my fantasy football team together. Motherfucker wants to say that I am not crypto related. Doug, what kind of pajamas do you wear? That's my question for you. What kind of pajamas do you wear? Oh, okay. Are you wearing a fucking singlet of a fucking cryptocurrency that was originally a t-shirt that is now a singlet? Sort of a two-top kind of deal? It's like, I'm like fucking Julia Roberts in Pretty Woman when she's got that ring. Fuck yeah, baby. Hilarious. Julia Roberts is so hot, and anybody who disagrees can eat my ass. Yo, dog. I'm like Julia Roberts. Look at this. Nancy Pelosi, hot as fuck, circa 1982. Hot as fuck, circa 1992. Hot as fuck, circa. Well, she was hot as fuck in like 1961, 1971, 1981. That bitch was hot in 1991. She kept getting better. 2001. Bitch is hot in 2011. That bitch was hot in 2021. People don't know it, but I allegedly played capture the flag with that bitch with a bunch of fucking armbands, and no one's ever gonna see it. Oh, my arm itches, my back itches, my butt itches. Dog. Well, because Rabbi's not really a crypto project. Excuse me, what kind of pajamas do you wear, motherfucker? Have you Julia Roberts your cryptocurrency gear? Motherfucker, I look like an offset pretty woman right now. Big mistake. Huge. Dog, my balls itch. My back itches. Big mistake. Huge. Like Kelly Kapoor. Yo, dog. This shit is cray cray. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, motherfucker. West side is the best side. Look at this athleticism, motherfuckers. Dog. We got a fantasy football league to win, kids. To review the squad. This would be the biggest fucking comeback in fantasy football history. Without a doubt. Yo, dog. Oh, Rabbi's not in cryptocurrency. Excuse me, motherfucker. What kind of pajamas do you wear? I'm the ultimate cryptocurrency person. I'm a spokesperson for Harry Potter Obama Sonic Edu. I compete not with Schiller, aka Bitcoin Obama. I haven't heard Bitcoin Obama in any spaces. What the fuck happened to Bitcoin Obama? We're an OG shitcoin, son. If we were a golfer, we'd be like Bobby Jones or Ben Hogan. These motherfuckers talking about Gene Saracen. Fuck Gene Saracen, motherfucker. Ben Hogan, baby. Come on, you bitch. Let's go. Come on, baby. Look at his body. People in the Harry Potter Obama side of 10 group are like, what the fuck is he yelling about? What are they yelling about, motherfucker? Y'all should know that better than anybody. Anyway, come on. Quit sucking dick, dog. This computer sucks. This athleticism, though. This fantasy team, so sick. What are your thoughts on Raheem Shaheed? Surprising. What are your thoughts on Jacoby Myers? He got his wish. He got traded. I don't know. That's kind of a lateral move. I mean, if I were fucking in the NFL, I'd be like, yeah, I want to be traded. To whom? Whatever team's the best right now. That's the team on which I want to be. Why? Because I'm going to make them even better, motherfucker. All right, come on. This thing sucks. And this athleticism, though. Who's available? No, there are no running backs available. All right, look at this athleticism. Shana Rabba, this dick, girl.
Only massage him when to the point where she forgets accidentally about her other work. It makes sense too. Non se niente di meglio di una gomitata. It's I know that's like an Italian spaghetti dish. Oh, gomitata. Gomita. I order it all the time. Do you think Mexican reasons gets Chelsea at home? No, I don't think she looks at this YouTube at all. She's busy with other shit. Yeah. Too busy getting jealous from all the text messages and flowers. Any other takeaways from fake comments this week? I love them. I mean, I'm a sucker for like random emojis. I think that's one of the funnier things that happens. I sometimes think is change is doing this just to fuck with it. This one's posted by Half Hazard.
Fuck you, Pam Ketchum.
Yeah, I never even thought of that, dude. Maybe people are just thinking, oh, profile pictures of just chicks. I think so. Oh, let's see, the dog has a name. We're back, buddy. You have a dog.
Thursday Night Football.
Kids, that's my dog's mom. Kids, my wife's talk about or something. Right? It's such a cool deal. What's a golden retriever? Do you have a golden retriever in a golden retriever in a pool location?
1-0,
How big is he gonna be?
2-0, 3-0,
Okay.
3-1, 4-1,
How old is he?
4-2,
14 weeks old.
5-2, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-5, 6-6, 7-6, 7-7, 8-7, 9-7, 10-7, 11-7, 11-8, 12-8, 13-8, 13-9, 14-9, 15-9, 16-9, 16-10, 17-10, 18-10, 18-10. That's phenomenal.
He's probably like, God damn it, dude. I'm like, I have to show Brendan around and I'm like, treating her. So he's tired. I'm his handler now. I have to walk him. Let's see. Oh, my wife's don't have dogs, and they obviously like kids aren't used to it, and they don't realize how good a dog is. Yes, he's even whisker past him, goes to the door. He's great. Great. His name's Don. Ridiculous name for the Mexican name.
Shout out to the Marchand guy.
God, he's Italian.
R.I.P. baby, we get you back.
Yeah, I guess so. Is Wahlberg? Wahlberg's not Italian, right? His brother's Italian. Mark Wahlberg. You can put like a big might be Irish. Be like Donald, like Donnie is for Donald. Yeah, oh, Donald. Yeah, you're right. Donnie can be an Irish name. We're rejected as hell. Yeah. Don. Donnie's a good name. Oh, for Tom. Well, he's orange. He is orange. He is orange. Guy's name. He is feisty. Peaches. I like these tags, dude. What do you think about his new dog? I mean, that dog is awesome. I like that dog a lot. It kind of, the dog's face does sort of look like it's a bed, like the face you make when you're tired of your own bullshit. You know, fucking exhausted. That sounds like a Pixar movie right there. Yeah, Pixar movie would be great, like Brendan Shaw.
Billy, I already know that's you. How you living? I see you just sent me a message.
Mr. Not Too Nice commenting on the DNs. Let's see. So, I don't know how legit this is, but Nikki is satisfied with the sense of the game. Yeah, and when I was so drug addiction doesn't last forever. You either find sobriety or it takes your life for it. It gets stronger with some addiction, as you don't know. We help everybody all the time, but
Yo, big dog. I know you just sent me it. I'll look at it in a second.
he was one of my favorite when I was doing coma pussy. Yeah. They came out with that. They came out with that. My brother would help them when I call my pussy. Hey, Rabbi.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Yeah, I'm going to.
I know you are. I said I'll look at it in a second.
It's just so like it doesn't make sense if it doesn't bother you, and you make no big deal out of it constantly because it bothers you. Oh yeah, you know what I mean. I mean, no one else was gonna say anything even then. But John's like, I gotta say something about that. I'm gonna let you. Nah, I'm not just saying something, man. I'm not mad, but you pulled my fair share. I want my fair share of the disrespect. I'm understanding that you guys have CTV, and I wouldn't come after you if you guys did something stupid.
No, 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 no.
Get that call.
No, you didn't. This isn't what you want to do. You want it to look like. I'll send you a link.
Okay.
Okay, I just sent you a version of it. You want each link to be a new line, but it's really good what you have.
Okay. I'll be back. I wanna go check it.
Okay, hold on. Before you do so, then what you want to do is I'm going to send it to you. You want to make a
Okay.
you want to make a profile picture that represents you, and you want the profile picture to be what are you on Twitter? Are you Philly 007?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, and what's your link tree? Philly 007?
Yeah.
Good, good job.
Can I use my own personal picture of my profile picture?
Yeah, you should use your personal picture. If you need to take a good personal picture that's straight on of you smiling, so people know who you are in your docs.
Uh,
Okay, and then so what you want to do, here's the plan. Do you see my profile picture? It's a picture of my face, and there's a circle around it, and the top part of the circle says Rabbi Rothschild, and the bottom of the circle says most hours streamed on YouTube. That's what you want to do, except the top of your circle is going to say at Pilly 007, and in the bottom it's going to say linktree.com/Pilly 007. And I sent that to you in a Twitter message, so you know what to do, okay? Excellent. Also, if you can, try to use at least one bright color.
okay.
If you can, try to use at least one bright color to catch the attention of the viewer, okay? Did you hear me?
I'll be back.
Excellent. Go for it, big dog.
I came when I was a banana here when I asked a banana to be here when I was hungry. Yeah, dude, I'm not looking forward to this, but I feel as if there's going to be a grand finale to this one. Like, he keeps bringing it up. You know what I mean? Yeah, it could be. I don't like that idea, but it is what it is. It's always my favorite fighter for a long time. Not mine, but. I like how he'll say that and not give like this guy's my favorite, but make it make sense. He's just like shooting jabs, dude. Yeah, no, he's pissed. I wouldn't do anything mean. He was a terrible fighter, but I wouldn't say anything mean. He starts going out on his record, like look at all the losses he did, right? I'm not gonna say anything about it. Let's see. Yeah, this is. Oh, okay. The boy with three C's, former employee, currently having a disagreement with an associate. Obviously, this went off last week. Did you see this? The wire one? Oh yeah, yeah. I think it's funny. I don't know if you want to play it or not. We can. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's see. All advancing Isaiah Green in his career. I sent you a voice note. I called you after you begged me. Can you call me? Can you call me? Can you call me? That's the podcast here. Mark's a great guy. Never met him. Isaiah is apparently never met that guy. If he needs to get paid, you should pay him. You know what I mean?
I think Mark, with his footprint online, is the last person you don't want to pay or have any disputes. Yeah, that's a dumb move on your part. You got to pay everything you own. And I believe the reason why I wouldn't mind playing this is because I believe Mark shared this. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, sure. As you can see, it's from the set, not from receipt. Yeah, okay. You know, and yeah, he shared it to his social media. Right. I mean, it's just I'm bored by who that's some of the Isaiah stuff. Oh yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, yeah, terrible. It's not good content. Yeah. If we start making Instagram shorts, say goodbye to the game because we got taken over. You never run into it. On set, join the fucking skit with Adam who has 100 times the followers. Okay, yeah, we don't have to listen to this. We can listen to rough. It's real loud. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly how it goes every time we ask a couple shows. Like, that's all good. Just, I leave on my voicemail like this. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Said you'd be on the show, and what the fuck, man? Shout out to Mark, dude. Great guy. Wanted a lightning since he was a kid. R.I.P. Lightning. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see. It's just a lot of moments of spectator silence there. Yeah, which is sad. But you get other characters like the Scooby Doo or Flagstaff. It's just sad that those are characters on the show now. So I hope for if they do it on excursion. How many keyboards? I mean, just typing away. The keyboard's another character too. You're right. He's desperately looking for a new job. He's applying for jobs in the winter. Yeah, that's nice. Typing up resumes and shit. It's like, hey, let's reach out. Is that Craigslist, right? Or IG, reaching out to other comedians. Not Jim, though, right? Or, yeah, Tim, Beanie Man, and Beanie Guy. Oh, Beanie Guy doesn't give me loyal. Chin, a little bit of loyalty there, right? Oh, yeah, that's true. Chin, I feel like has to be loyal at this point, right? Yeah, Beanie Guy, he's got a fucking side idea. That's a good point. Beanie Guy is looking for another Chin's probably just like ordering tickets to see AAA shows. You're right. Yeah. He's hitting up, what's his name? He's ordering tickets for him and Josh Denny and what's the other guy? George. Texting George. You won't believe it. They're quiet right now. Get them all tickets to the next AAA show. That would be good. Yeah, excursions are sweet, dude. Like my beavers on the post. 6.0 polished bill. Beavers on it. Do you want to run over down? Oh, that's still my fourth lightning bars up here. If you're the market before lightning lines, I kind of wait for its function. I want to go into something that I see on the news because it's timely as we're talking about weight classes. We're talking about weight classes. We're talking about fighting. Is that for excursion with this thing? He's like, no, we're not going to do a topic on the show. I'm buying a car right now. He's like, we're asking Chin to buy him a car on the show. Crazy. Oh, come on. Do you want to do it to your winner? Nothing. Now the thing is, I don't even think it's a good looking chassis. I think it's too big. It's not blocky enough for me. I don't get why. You take that and soup it up. It makes no sense. It's basically a minivan with a big nose. You know what it is? It's a minivan with a big nose, and it's bullshit. You know what it is? It's extended. You know what it is? So that was a big truck hit. Yeah. Where would you eat? That's right. What do you mean? Oh, come on, dude. You can't put those dots together. Oh, she got with the. Oh, jeez. You know, it's a vehicle. Yeah. That's the whole thing right there, right? Yeah, it's an output 600 horsepower on it. Yeah, 1,000 pounds of torque, fully built 6.0. I lifted up with that. Oh, yeah. I have the problem with lifting it up. See, the one I get my peepers on, 8-inch lift. You're going to have to jump in. Yeah. Of course, 8 inches. That's funny, and then also jump in. He's obsessed with this idea that people jump in their cars. Showtime, never heard of it. Oh, okay. Oh, really? That's your takeaway? He jumps in the car. Watch this point. Alright, let's do it. Now, I just, it looks roll heavy in the top. It looks tight. I don't think we will have to for sure. Every tracker car is just another thing you can find. Yeah. You really need to see. We were hearing a lot of talk about the tracker. It's just what he does with bicycles. I mean, he's a big truck guy. He's had trucks for a while.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. You can watch all my streams live. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. If you weren't aware, Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. This is a real life timeline or a real life time capsule. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. And I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is going to make me an extremely influential person in the future. And when that happens, I'm going to make every single person in this space independently wealthy. I want to make your friends, your family, and you generational wealth if you don't already have it. And I want to make sure that you have the opportunity to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. In addition to promoting world peace, I'm an advocate to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $100 million. I'm live in their Telegram right now. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I dare you to put my name, Rabbi Rothschild, in any social media and search. I dare you to put my hashtag BioRabbi, in any social media and search. You will find more content than any person you've ever seen. If you want to see what I do and not have to look it up, just look at the video in my pinned post. You're going to see a 60-second video that is going to blow your mind that reviews all my social media. Go to my link tree. It's linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and you will see more social media than you've ever seen on a single individual ever. To give you an idea of how big this project is, you should know that I not only have more social media than any person, more data than any person, but I'm very easily reachable. I'm live 24/7 in the Big Steppers Discord. I'm live 24/7 in my own Discord. You can reach me at discord.me/rabbi. I'm live right now. If you want to talk about your project, you want to learn how you can market yourself better, if there's anything I can do to support you, either personally or professionally, I want you to know that I'm here. I want you to know that I am here to be a positive person in your life. I am here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And I want to thank the room for allowing me to share that.
Wow, thank you so much, Rabbi Marcel. I do, you really made it. And I'm really, really curious and wanting to go to your Discord to discuss a lot of things about you. So I would love you to Discord and discuss more.
Absolutely. After this call, Bobo, come in there. We will chop it up together. We'll get you a really good plan for being able to market yourself. And if I could just share some alpha of what I tell anybody who comes into my Discord, we want to make you a better Web3 marketer. We want to make you a better crypto guru. And the first way to do that is to make sure that you have social media, not just on Twitter, not just on Telegram, but on all of the social media. So I advise anyone with whom I'm going to work, and everything that I do is free. Nothing that I'm going to tell you to do is going to cost you a single dime. You want to create a link tree just like I've got with all your social media there so that you can just say, if you want to see me on social media, go to my link tree and you can see my past projects. And, and it's a really great way for you to be able to market yourself. So I look forward to working with you, Bobo, and to anyone else who wants to come into my Discord, I'm available.
All right, we'll definitely get in touch with you at the Discord so we can discuss it more. Thank you so much for your time and come for your stuff.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'll step down.
All right, thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. You're most welcome. Thank you so much.
Discord so we can discuss it more. Thank you so much for your time and come for your listeners.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'll step down.
Yo, look at you. How are you? Me, Che, ever them first?
Yeah, just wanted to say, Rabbi is always on. I was there on the big step of the school yesterday. I saw he was just chilling in the room. Nah, he's really nice. He's really on there. Whatever.
Yo, mama's boy, how you living, dog?
Yes, I have something to say. Please, for those that are interested in the ambassadorship program, please, you guys can DM me. My DM is open to all applicants so that I can send the official telegram to you guys. Please do well to follow the.
Yo, mama's boy, on me. Can you guys hear me? You want to talk? Let's do it, baby. Yo, what's going on? Odunis engines.
I won't do this.
Hello, how are you? How's your day? Can you hear me? Hey, what up?
Hello?
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Excellent. So I take it you want to be a Web3 marketer, or you are a Web3 marketer, is that correct?
Yeah, I want to be a community moderator and also I'm an ambassador.
Okay, excellent. Well, we can make those things happen for you. Do you have a link tree?
No, I don't have a link tree, but I have social media handles
Okay, great.
like
Great.
Facebook,
Great. Yeah,
Instagram.
that's wonderful. You need to put them all in Linktree and then send them to me and we'll review them. Linktree is free, but it's one link. It's one link so I can get all your social media at once. And it's really easy for you to be able to promote yourself. So what you want to do is create a Linktree, put all your social media in there, and then come back here and we'll review it, okay?
Okay, I have one question, please.
Go ahead, my friend.
Okay, how can I create the link tree, please?
Sure. You go to linktree.com, you sign up, it's free, get the free account, and then you put your links in, your Twitter, your Facebook, your if you don't have a Reddit, create a Reddit. If you don't have a YouTube, create a YouTube. If you don't have a Spotify, create a Spotify. If you don't have an Imager, create an Imager. If you don't have a Rumble, create a Rumble. If you don't have a Kick, create a Kick. If you don't have a Twitch, create a Twitch. Create an account on all the major social media. And then you put the links in there, and then you'll have your linktree.com / whatever your username is. And then when people are say to you, hey, where do I get your social media? You have one link to give them. Does that make sense?
Yes, yes. Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. I'm here to help you. So you go do that. If you're struggling, you need help, come back in here and I'll help you, okay?
Okay, thank you very much.
You're
Really
welcome.
appreciate it.
Absolutely. You're welcome, my friend.
Let me do that as soon as possible.
Hey, before you do, I'll send you, I'm going to send you an example of what you want to do, so that you know all the different social media you should have. So just one moment and I'll send it to you.
Okay. Rabbi, what's up, man?
How you living, big dog?
I'm good, man. How was that other Odyssey's engine? But I was running on my mind. But I
Oh,
heard what you said, so I'm gonna do that link tree.
okay, excellent. And then when you do, come back in here. We'll review it. Then we're gonna get you a very good. Um, we're gonna get you a really good profile picture, something that explains what you do, that represents you, that you like. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna use AI to have you be able to create videos, which are free for you to make, and they're really easy. You just have to use prompts. You don't have to have any video editing skills. AI will make it all for you. And then what you're going to do is we're going to teach you how to make really good memes and promote those memes and promote yourself. Then we're going to get your pitch down so it's really tight and it's exciting when you're shilling yourself. And then we're going to help you shill. So we've got a whole plan for you.
All right, yeah, that's it. I have a question.
Go ahead, my friend.
For the other social media, should I make it like attached to my ex, like the same name and everything, or
That is an excellent question. Yes, absolutely. You want to be your name as consistently on the internet as possible. And the reason why is because it's really easy for you to say, hey, and you can follow me on all social media at whatever my username is. If you want to connect to my social media, it's linktree.com/@ whatever my username is. And then on top of that, no one can impersonate you, or it's much more difficult because you've already got that name secured for yourself and nobody else can take it. Does that make sense?
yeah, a lot of sense, man.
Excellent.
I'm gonna get that down now.
100%. Before you go, Nova, I want you to check your Discord messages. You too, Meech. Look at your Discord messages. I sent you examples of what your link tree should look like and all of the different social media you should have. And here's why this is important. Not only is it going to allow you to market yourself, but let me just give you an example of what a lot of marketers on Twitter sound like. They go like this: GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co host. I want you to know that I'm a Web3 guru, I'm a brand ambassador, I'm a community builder, I'm brand driven. I want you to know that I am a reply guy and I am a raider. Everybody can do that. Everybody does that. You need to be able to differentiate yourself from that. So what you're going to be able to say is, of course I'm a reply guy. Of course I'm going to repost you. But what I'm going to do that nobody else is going to do is I'm going to take your content and put it on 20 different social media platforms. Nobody else is going to do that for you. But what that's going to mean is that you're going to get leads and buys on your coin across the entire internet, not just Twitter, not just Telegram, but everywhere. YouTube is the number 2 largest website in the world, and I'm going to make content for you there. I'm going to have content that's attractive on Instagram. I'm going to have posts on Reddit that are insightful. No one else is going to market your project the way that I'm going to market it. My DMs are open to anyone who wants to partner with me, and that's a much better way to be able to market yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, nah, definitely.
Excellent. Did you see the example that I just sent you?
Yeah, so that's a lot. That is a lot. I won't even lie.
Wait, but
That
let's
isn't.
be honest with you. Let's be honest with ourselves. It's about an hour of work for the rest of your life. You don't have to do it ever again once you get these things done.
Yeah, not true. Not definitely. I'm gonna put in the work.
Exactly. And then nobody can impersonate you. And then you're going to have a really attractive profile picture that I'm going to help you make that just it tells a story about you. It's going to have a picture that you want with which you want to identify. It's going to have your handle. It's going to have your link tree. I'll show you how we're going to do that. Then what we're going to do is use Sora, which is an AI program of ChatGPT, and we're going to have that make some short videos for us so that you can see how to start marketing yourself through video. And
Yeah.
then what we're going to do is teach you how to make memes. We're going to work on your sales pitch, and then you're going to start doing what I do and working with people. And all of this is free. I don't want to dime from you ever. I want to give you money in the future. That's the goal. Okay.
All right, all right. Nah, I'm excited, man. I'm definitely excited.
You should be. Nova FX, let me say this. If you go to any of these social media websites and they want money, then you did something wrong. Linktree is free, YouTube is free, uh, Imgur is free, Reddit's free. So don't buy the premium on anything. If you run into any kind of issue, let me know. I don't want you spending any money to do this, okay?
All right, no problem.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir. Excellent, Noah.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
are we using our like are we using one name for all the social media handles?
Yes, that's the goal.
Okay,
That way,
let me see what I can do.
That way you can go out and say, hey everybody, I'm at Micha. I want you to know you can find me on all social media under that name. You don't want to say, I'm Micha123 on Twitter. I'm Micha456 on YouTube. I'm the Micha on Reddit. You don't want to have to do that. You want everything to be the same as much as possible. And if you're like, well, I don't have that right now, that's okay. Keep your Twitters the way they are because you've worked really hard for those. But if you need to, you can change it up a little bit for the other social media so long as you can get it as consistent as possible. So let's say Micha, you can't get Micha on YouTube. Okay, then be Micha Web3. Or let's say Nova, you can't be Nova FX on Reddit. Okay, so be Nova FX Web3. Whatever it is, but so that it's for you consistent or as consistent as possible. So if someone's searching you, they're going to find your account.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Excellent.
I agree too.
Excellent. Micha, did you see that link I sent you?
Yes.
Excellent. That's what you want your Discord, that's what you want your link tree to look like. So it's going to take you guys an hour or two. You might not be able to finish it tonight. That's fine. Come back tomorrow. Send me the link when you're done. And then we'll come in here and we'll go on to the next step. Okay?
Okay.
All right, yeah. I'll
Excellent.
be done by tomorrow, so I'll definitely come back and let you know
Sounds like a plan.
for the next step.
Absolutely.
Thank you for the opportunity, man.
Hey, it's my pleasure.
And
Absolutely. And so you should also know that in addition to helping you guys show your project and stuff, there are some new communities I'm in. I'll get you into those communities. I'll introduce you to people. They have job applications. I can't guarantee they're going to give you a job, but it's at least an opportunity. And you've got to think. Let's say they get 1,000 people who apply to their job as reply guys. You guys are going to diversify yourself. You're going to say, hey, I'm not just a reply guy on Twitter. I'm an all-encompassing social media manager. When you come to me and you post, I'm going to make sure that post is replicated across the entire internet. And when somebody types your name into Google, it's going to show up as number one because of the social media boost that I've given you. That's what people want to hear. That helps to drive sales. That helps to drive NFT buys and token purchases. And that's what you're going to be able to do for people.
let's go.
Let's go, baby. All right, you guys get your social media together. When you're done, come to me, okay?
All right, cheers, man.
Cheers, man. Take care. Peace. Shout out to those guys. It seems like they understood.
Or Shabbos in his head, he's got a ticker. He's got a ticker. He looks like that's another number. I mentioned there's some number with that truck. That's his coup de maître. That'd be amazing. Yeah. I was thinking that he's we come in with new stuff. He comes up with new shit all the time. Peepers are there. And say that I got my peepers on it. Last week the Peaches Delight. Shakespeare. We're waiting for Shakespeare. This one's posted by talks on place most this. It's called The Fella Stroking Papa's Ego, but his sides and odds ain't having it. So that's been eliminated, so enjoy it. Let's go. Hey guys. If Jay say the 225, we don't know it. And MMA, 100%. I like Jay, but I do it. He'd have to train for it. He'd have to take it seriously. Jay go walk and punch you in the face. And Jay plays harder with this whole I got some tricks. He got some tricks. And Jay could have his hands go with you. Got hold of them. Most MMA, he's fun. If you
kind of told them to be in East High School.
Like you talked about on the stream that Brian watched Zoolander once, it was like, hold my beer. Yeah, it's the fucking Zoolander voice, man. He like made Zoolander funny. What if Zoolander was a fucking loser? What if it was my life? What if he got a hold of it? Why are you talking like that? Stop it. Why are you saying it twice? Why? Why? What if I got a hold? He thinks that's so funny.
Now, I'd say to you, don't stand and bang with him now, because he can catch you. Don't stand and bang with him.
I'm not big enough for him to protect him out there.
What?
I just don't want to watch you fight. Well,
Anything against Jake?
I do.
This fucking guy want me to fight Game Red Bear. Against Trino Santos and Derek Lewis.
That's a terrible idea.
You're the one negotiating the deal.
A lot of money.
Jake Paul will be so much more money.
I know.
So that's worth it. The money they're offering, it's all the money. It's buy a lot of cool photos of that.
Oh, no, it's not for you.
you and Brendan fight right now.
You guys. Because
I would love to see that though. I mean, I don't want Brendan to get hurt, but it would be hilarious to see him fight Jake Paul. That might actually do numbers. Like, that would be a successful venture. I think Netflix could do that because Brendan's not famous. Like I said earlier, no one knows who he is really. He's infamous. But, I mean, he's not unfamous too, right? Like, it could be, you could definitely sell that. Maybe not Netflix, maybe more trailer. But I would love to see that. Yeah. That would be a fight going. Yeah, dude. You know what's so funny is I didn't realize until today that we had some good times at Jake's last couple weeks, dude. I think this week was like, oh, fuck, it's a really shitty podcast. But the last couple weeks they had some moments, you know, where it was like entertaining and like this week what the most entertaining thing is him saying that he's annoyed with comics. It's like that was you never know what you're gonna get with Brandon. It's a mixed bag. Box of chocolates, dude. You never know what you're gonna get. Right? Absolutely ready to go. All right, see you next week.
Groot assortiment met scherpe prijzen. Begin nu je zoektocht op Amazon.nl.
Welcome back to the 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, all that. On the Patreon, we watched a great movie, The 41-Year-Old Virgin, that knocked up Sarah Marshall and felt super bad about it, aka the worst movie ever made, starring Ryan Cabot. So if you want to see that, I mean, I got the most comments we've ever gotten on any Patreon video. It's got so much fake dicks in the comment, it's so disgusting. And a lot of questionable stuff, like a lot of porn stars and a lot of questionable material about children. Right. Yeah. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But we also stream live now Wednesday, so check that out. Yeah. We watched the Logan Paul, we watched the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Anyways, it was terrible. Not much to say there. I mean, we should have seen it coming, right, everybody? And congratulations to everybody. Oh, yeah, no, right. She got women. The women's watched him as a shop, so start the timer, play the channel. Alrighty, dude. I kind of arranged the clips this week because they're here for the kids to been watching, right? Yes. They're not here for the picture books. That's facts. Everyone's up on chains. You know what I mean? What about the candle? Oh, recently, check this out, dude. Haphazard hosted this with Mark Thoughts on Papa as a boss. Obviously, we were the producers of this content, so we're not going to watch all the show because that's one double dip. Yeah. What does Shop say about double dip? Don't count. We dip me once, shame on you. Tip on me twice, you know that baby. Right. They're for all the attention. But shout out to Haphazard for making 3 fire fuego clips out of that stream we did. Thank you. He's one of our guys. You know what I mean? We don't deserve him, but we need him. Let's see this. Next one is posted by Sven Sia at 6. Yo, Mike, real quick, why did you and your wife adopt kids? Don't you want kids of your own? That's on the title for this video. I was like, oh my god. Look at that Joe Rogan picture behind the movie. Let's see what this is about. How's that work? Like, I heard that adopt a child is not easy. You're going to have a house. It's a process. And everybody's a journey and story. You know, all the different states that we're in. Maybe they own shit on top of it. It's amazing. I'm just laughing at the idea of like Shop trying to adopt, and he's talking to an adoption person, the official, and he's like, so yeah, so like she's trying to tell him how to process it. Like, well, first you have to fill out all this. He's like, so it's a beast, right? It's a beast. She's like, it's a what? You know, like a beast. And she's like, if by beast you mean that you have to fill out a lot of paperwork and there's a process to it, then yes, it's a beast. I'll tell you what's a beast is drive past all your shit. I forgot, dude. That shit hot. Oh, yeah. Monica Lewinsky, look at that face, dude. That face is crazy, but that head part. I mean, if you're a marketing green is, are you really going to be afraid of this lion or tiger? It seems like he has tobacco pouches in his mouth while he's eating. I hope not. It looks like he sleeps on one side of his face every night. Let's see. Why not? Because you know your wife. You guys are conscious. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're doing those team moves. You guys are taking over the world. You don't have your own little Chandlers running around. It's your wife's face, your body. Okay, we get it, dude. That's what strange thing is. At one certain doors close or used. And that's honestly been our we enjoyed it so much. I mean, more productive. Listen, there's nothing I love more than this freaking planet. My 6 and 2-year-old is the best one. If that kid was in my flesh, the verbal and physical abuse I tangled with this child, like I tell him today, he took shit to me, throw stuff at me. But let's take a little break from Chef with my boy, Michael Chandler, aka the Cash Cow, as I call him. This is a big fight going on. But now we'll word from our sponsor, I'm talking about Better Health. Shop that for Better Health. It's great. All over the place. The shop ad for Better Health, even without these fake graphics, is a lot. He's the guy, so the media's watching this, are like, I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah. Want to be on my thermos? I'm good. That's nothing wrong, man. I'm fucking. I'm a tiger. John. That might be my junkie test. And I'm like, oh, you junkie? Sick of talking to your friend, professional, counseling, that's right. Let's get back to the problem. Yeah, so they're from Africa, but they're from Africa's fine. That makes sense. Yeah, but like American, I know, no, you're dumb motherfucker. I'm assuming now that Michael Chandler's adopted kids are black. That's why he's asking. So I'm from Africa. And, another person asked me, I guess where they're from. It might not be that big a deal, but shot doing it, there's a little bit of racism there. Yeah, I've had that moment though. I was totally drove by one time where somebody was like really excited about my sister's kids. I was like, when are you guys gonna start having kiddos? And then the saddest one was because they couldn't have kids. I was like, oh, I feel terrible. Oh, well, you didn't know. I didn't ask 15 times, like mom and dad right now. You know, why wouldn't you have kids if you're old? Why? Well, you just did not. And then you start saying that they're both hot. Yeah, and you're like, you have a good body and she's a good face. People are gonna want to fuck your kid. More power to you, man, because I don't beat the shit out of my kids if I adopted you. Oh yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, it's so crazy. Alright, so this is called Jealous Much Papa, hosted by Savvy412. Looks like Dana White. Family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves it. He deserves it. It's a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Deaf Boys, Ian Ross,
Can we just for a second look at where we're at? That Dana White and Joe Rogan are standing next to the President of the United States.
Yeah, they all get shit started off so much in the radicals now that they're fucking still. But yeah, that was really funny. He's not
They don't Theo Vaughn and the Nell Boy. What is that?
Why is that important? It's not important, but you know, so the first thing was like, fire the kid, he wanted to be in it, not in it. And then he's like, well, we just go to this pussy. I was in their car for all about this. Like, Rory told them all about the CEO and like the boardroom and stuff. He told them all about the big one. Like, get out of the car. And they got busted. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they'd be nowhere without shot. We shot till the whole game plan. That's why they're so big. They'd be car. Oh, yeah. Us making. You were the one. People need to know that you were the one who said we were doing stand-up. I was there, was doing it, killing it. We did it. We all did it. I don't remember this burgers and doors on meetings. That's what I'm saying. That door's going through it. That was the door. Yeah, I don't think that was our studio. Yeah, that would be weird. Do you want to check? Oh, I don't think it's okay. Well, we can check. I'm scared that it is. They were making fun of the three people. You were the one. People need to know. You were the one. People need to know that you were the one you're saying. Oh my God, what the fuck? I think it's like someone feeling something. There's an intern or meeting guys like feeling some tired thing in the back because no one can get it. You don't know about it. They got room service for free. Doing stand up. He was doing killing it.
No, they delayed the game.
Yeah, so he was killing it. No, he said he was doing it. Oh, I missed it. I don't know. He didn't do it. We're all doing 20 minutes each. I knew who Theo was. And you said, he's going to blow up. And I want to do a podcast. And I was like, you were the one who said, let's do a podcast. And he would have made 100%.
Kind of happy
But at the
about
same
that.
time, let's call it what it is. All good. I don't even he was on the last just delicious there. I mean, it's so funny that their whole thing is taking, like, oh, we did that. Yeah, it's us. I hope we can do this next year. I mean, we could have helped Jelly Roll. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if people would really know as much about Jelly Roll if I didn't say that he was Amy Winehouse because they fall asleep in their truck. Yeah, so that's true. Thank you for saying that. No, I mean, that's true. Like, people but just call it what it is. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. When Jelly Roll was killing it, he was Watson, I think. Shots Wes Watson. We knew this guy was
There is really a person who wrote me bragging about how little Reddit page they have talking shit about me. Like, that's a bad thing. There's that many people that are so worried about me. Famous as a motherfucker. I have that many haters. That's how amazing I am at doing what I do. I work at it.
the better you're doing. Most people should hate you if you're a performer. People do. That's how you know you're doing well. He has that accent that all like open micers that are really stupid have. You know what I mean? Like that's like the dumbest guy ever put on stage, and he always sounds like this. He's like, fucking, you know what? I think that stop signs are fucking stupid. I can't do his voice, but let's say something like that. Everyone agrees with me, right? Why do we pay attention to stop signs? Yesterday I started making to-do lists, and they are so great. I get everything done. Oh, you're good. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. He looks like you before Oysters, because he's got like the color beard and he's got yeah, I want to get his level of yokeness. I do want to get this. Well, you live there already. Oh, thank you. That's true. I mean, I did. Yeah, I do. I mean, I was just trying to thank you. Yeah, I know about being humble before anybody. That's it.
The guy used the word douchey. Douchey. He doesn't know that he's the weirdest person on the face of the earth. Spend their day so worried about it that they all sit there and be a douche. These are the people who make the videos calling studs like me fatalities. Oh my god.
I mean, he's playing into it, you know? Yeah. Because I would criticize, like, oh, you're filming and you don't care, but this, you like, this is, he's in on it. He used a douche. Yeah, no, he's having fun. Yeah, he's on his bed, on his belly, with his legs up in the air. Fuck, you're douching me. But you're fucking douche. He's like, you're talking about yes, I'm talking about yes. Let's take a douche. The more I talk about, the more views he gets, dude. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Just a Normal Podcast, where both hosts go to use the bathroom at the same time. And public is all the fun. I swear, when I read the title, I watched it already. No chance. Watch it too, dude. Wow.
And how they would pull it off. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna give you 2 seconds. I'm gonna go pee out of my giant dick. And then I'm gonna pee to take a big dog. And then I'm gonna check my giant dick. I miss it. You saw him. He wrote that. He added that scene in the movie. And then I want you both to give me the most credible explanation. I want your conspiracy theory. I want you to go through how you think they pull it off. Guys, while you guys go, let me tell you about my tour dates. I'm going to be in Tulsa this weekend.
Big thing is just now, like, it's funny, like, Tripoli just knows, it's like, if they leave, I gotta make sure I plug my show dates, because they sometimes just leave. I gotta have something to say. You know? Crazy. What would they have done if you didn't have show dates in one? It's like, alright, now that they're gone, this is show's pretty bad, right? What are we doing? So except for being on the show. That's different from asking. Yeah, this is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called When Captain Buzzkill Crashes Your New Pod with the Boys. Who is Captain Buzzkill? I don't know. Give it a guess. Yeah. Sean. That's right. Buzzkill. Who's killing Buzzkill? Sean. Captain Buzzkill. Maybe Sean. You're right. Or Brian. Well, everyone's such a Buzzkill. He's very happy that whoever it is.
Or Sean Wheelan.
Yes, Sean. Let's see. We got South Florida here. That would be fun. It's not the first name. Richmond has a fucking meeting. It's about time. We spoke a lot about being Nick is no longer allowed on the show. We learned about Nick. He's got some tests. He's got friends in dark places. I'll tell you that right now. Alright? Meaty man has a meaty on folks. I'm very happy about that. What the fuck? Meaty guy. It's a weird color, but okay, as long as there's a meaty on it. It's like, I don't want to feel like maybe he's making a statement. He's like, I heard what you guys said, and I just really want to make sure you see it. So I make it like a really bright color, and I appreciate that. So thank you. Dude, yeah, I mean, this is work. It's like twice a day, okay? Yeah, he was fat too, but then we bought him. He's like the boss, and we don't watch him and make sure everything's good. It's like it's too much. Like, they go ahead and no, we were all drunk, but we still kind of eased the awkwardness of it a little bit, but it's too much. Like, we gotta try to please two chicks at one. We got that guy. It's like medium in kind of. Yeah, just medium in the lab. Right? They just were Russian all medium. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't want one medium in. It is all good. Maybe that's my shop thing. Like, sorry, it's not important.
I'm ready to do that.
Whoa, you guys fucking losers are great. We don't know who you are, dude. We're beating that down now. Oh my goodness. That was my friend. What is that? What you got for us? What's the name? I've heard people say Kevin. I don't agree with that. Josh. It's a chat. Stay here. Stay here. As long as you can. Chuck. Arizona. Big shot. Racist. Dude, I think Connor. I'm not going to go to the team back here. I think it's Connor. Tyler. Checks. Just give me a check. I was trying to just make a joke. I couldn't think of another name. Oh, so stupid, dude. Yeah, dude, that was a terrible play, but I think TJ's kind of fun to do. It is funny just to kind of like walk in and not say anything and be in the back while they're in their show on. And you also think like so much better than them. Like they're all gonna put in and laugh at all when he said that too. No laughing. I wonder when that was shot, dude. This one's called Low Information Chin from Embarrassed Bag. I'll live to 7. This is posted 4 days ago from the same episode, so probably after we did the Mark interview. Okay. Just a little insight, you know. Chin may have secondhand success from Bryan County, competitor in a whoa! Oh shit! Damn. Okay, thanks. Embarrassed Bag. What's it? One of our guys. Yeah. Never met him. Great guy. So did you play sports? Just our recess. And he has good sight now. Running around. I was on a basketball league playing sports as a kid. I was in this league. We lost every single game. I can't believe you said 2 weeks. Ever since I killed it, because I was fat and strong, I was just playing ball and run. Why did you play like I was in high school? He's making, like I said before, these things are not like Shakespeare. He's adding to the language. So that is a way to go Shakespeare. I understand. I get it. He's saying it's good, like an easy. Chris, no, Chris. I would think like he's saying it's easy. Like, whatever, this is the best way. Like, easy to do something. Right? It's just not that's difficult. Of course, okay, like eating food. Okay, just don't like eating food is putting it in your mouth. Because it's easy to do. Yeah, I guess that would be important. I'm confused. Yeah, all right, don't get it twisted, dude. I'm not making it more real than pretty much for music He's so adamant. Too. He's like convincing like that's a lot. Yeah, people say that shit. You know what to say. All right. This was posted by Visibility 108. Absolutely top tier commentary from Bob. Obviously not. Right? Let's get the replay. They said, Chop, take over the replay. Let's play the whole thing.
Antonio Brown.
I feel like Shab was like doing something.
No, baby, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you rounds are ringside. This is game break. Whatever the fuck game break. Game break. Yeah, it's already lots of calls.
Baby.
Always laugh when it comes to Latinos. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm laughing at the idea of Shab like doing something else, like another thing, like gay version, like drug law, all this stuff.
Baby.
Alright, so this was another one from the favorite MMA. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Still Being Referred to as a Stand-Up Comedian is Fucking Wild. It's clearly a gearhead. Why does he never correct anyone on that? My name is David Ogden. I love this handsome sack. The man's Gabriel Gonzaga, stand-up comedian, for like I said, we've been talking for a couple of days. Gabriel Gonzaga, stand-up comedian, for like I said, we've been I mean, he wasn't like you could say that. I wonder if it does bother him because he doesn't do comedy anymore. But he's still a comedian. He had two stand-up specials, right? He's like, yeah, I'm a comedian. I used to do that. Now I'm here. He just thinks that wouldn't it be insulting if they called him a gearhead, though? That would be fucking, that would be right on tape if someone called him a gearhead. And we got Brendan Shaw, media personality, comedian, gearhead, podcaster, gearhead. How do they not say that? He flipped the truck. That's like one of the biggest things he's done now. I'd say. This one's posted by a headstall. Whatever, guys.
I think he's innocent.
He's not 5'7".
He does not deserve that.
Shit, man. Did I tell you this? My dad asked me last week. No, actually, I swear to God, my dad goes, "Hey, do you know who Joe Rogan is?" It's like, yeah, well, I heard the name or something too. Not 5'7". He's not. Just wake up. I have seen people say that Joe Rogan is 5'3". And I don't know exactly how tall he is. The example of that because we didn't stand next to each other all just working in the backyard podcast one week, and that day before their third fight, and I was like so fired up watching it a million times. When you watch him on TV and you walk around like I do around 6'2", you're just not prepared for those guys to walk in and be like, wow. You're just like, short stack, yeah. Hey, shut up. Yeah, dude. You've been around Rogan, right? I've been around Rogan. You've never been around Rogan. No, I haven't. Okay. I've been around Rogan at the Ice House. Okay, yeah, he's very short. But at the time, it wasn't funny to be like, oh, you're short. You know, like it's hilarious now. When you saw him, were you like, did you already know that he was short, or did you just like? No, I was brand new to comedy. I was literally like 2015, and so it was him, Tony Hinchcliffe, Joey Diaz, and like that was around the time of Ice House Chronicles or Death Squad, all that shit, right? And I just noticed he was flipping short. You know, now that you say it, I have been around Rogan because of the story. But I was not close enough to be like, was he short or not? I didn't notice. Was he very much like, oh, there he is. Yeah, I like that short. Yeah, so but you were like near him and he just seemed very short. So everyone, you know, there were people waiting outside the comedy club still inside. Everyone was already inside. They were all outside smoking cigarettes. I'm right out here in front of the Ice House. It was me and George, the homie George. Nobody else. Yeah. And then George said hi to him. I'm like, wow. It's so insane. They're going to say hi to somebody else. I don't know. I mean, like, he's a famous person, but it might be worth it just to see, like, now I kind of want to see Rogan just to really see for myself how short he really is. Yeah, dude, it's all about because before I thought that was kind of, dumb, like, he's this and that and all that, but now I've become invested actually in finding out, was he really, really short? Because where's the votes when he was like, I'm getting me out. I can get that votes. Anyways, shout out to the CEO of P&G's. This is hosted by Conference Search 8648. It's called Don't Make Sense. I appreciate it's disgusting. Yeah, I'm with you on this one. And that should be against the law of Americans. I've had law. Let's see. Come to the next one. It's disgusting. Oh my god. It's disgusting. It's very confusing. Why would you do that? But so much that goes into it. The amount of money for that long travel. It's hard. It's disgusting. It just doesn't. It doesn't make sense. I'm enunciating it. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. You can put so many things that Travis done with that clip. The endless possibility to change the background for the Ringo Mafia. Yeah, going to Chang's is like, going to Chang's is like going to the Cheesecake Factory. This is the menu of things you can pull from. You're like, man, everything's good. I like that. Also, man, I love it when he visits this thing. I really liked it, that ridiculous thing with his hair. We're going with the hair thing. Alright, let's keep it moving. We have so many fucking tabs open right now. This one's posted by That Ninja 11. I said Ninja. It's called Talking Speech Impediment B. I did my night shift at James last night. It's really cool that he's taking accountability for network. People talk to the consider and cooked up this quick and tasty dish. For context, I didn't alter the original clip or audio in any way. Everything is verbatim. From the podcast, I just changed the position of the clip every time Mama starts a new sentence. My question would be for any of you, why are you doing that? I just can't. Not only would you be dad, but like, I can't imagine being 41 without kids. I don't know what I would do. I've always wanted to. But like, your life can't be just being on a million all time, go the road, doing all this stuff. Yeah, just one. Yeah. That can't be the way you go. That can't be the way you're going. There's a certain point where your life funded by. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, after being alive, a lot of people are still doing what they do. Okay, now you're talking about people that are changing. Yeah, I'm talking about. There's some comics I know that through other avenues they can stop doing what it matters. I can't imagine talking for an extended period of time like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, it's almost almost like he has to do it to talk. Like it's like a thing that like okay, I need to say something, so his brain turns on for a second. It's like I didn't know really, like because it doesn't have anything to do with me saying either. This makes another sentence, like a paragraph. And they should hear it. Deletion, no, they should wait until it's like this so that they can talk with it. If they talk here, then he's just gonna go like that, and like that he's gonna interrupt. So it's gonna go on. You know, if you're doing arenas and stuff like that, I mean, it's like your last video, you gotta go. That's the reason why I got so, you know, I guess my thing is like when I see the Rock, like the 40 feature movies, I'm like, come home. Yeah, that's so home. I saw those people that are most successful, especially like big comics. It's almost like they keep doing that for a few years. You guys know, everyone here knows the amount of energy and effort it takes to function at that level. You also never know what you don't have too much time for. The editing makes it look so much more stupid too. That's how it's fake. But no, dude, like everyone knows that Billy Idris is shout out to the chef, dude. That was a taste. Yeah, it was good. I thought it was oversalted at first, but I kept eating it. No, it just won't. Yeah, I mean, that was very stupid what he was saying. We could probably touch it, and he think it was stupid. Okay, so this clip here, you've seen a lot. I'm in Church 8648. I'm not gonna say much about it, but I thought it was funny that he put these two together here. Oh, it melts like a cow. Have you guys ever been asked? What? Oh, yeah. The Lord. She's like, listen, man, that's a pretty crazy question. I see what she's like. Wow, where are you? How would you ask that? That's a lot. Sounds like Tuesday. And they wish they for foodie. I hope the AI overview gets that. This one's posted by individual 17794. It's called Perspective. So that was all the video change for this clip. Now we're getting into the picture posts. So let's try to fly by these. Joe Urell, dude, popular comic in the scene out here, posted this. Sure, Joe Rogan endorsed Trump, but this is the guy. Also told his printed shop that you would be a good comedian. Good point. I don't know what the fuck I just said. Did I read it? No, you did. Yeah. He's telling you to vote for Trump, but he also told the worst comedian ever to be a comedian. So that's yeah, big. Both things are great. This was first by various concept 2615. Watching 58-year-old Tyson made me realize how hilarious it is that 58-year-old Rogan said only 100 people can beat him in a fight. Who is this big? That's dude, count me in. He's like a famous right winger, I think. Dude, not a chance. Over here. Why is it some of those people doing it? He does have a funny kind of dad pose here. Like, he doesn't really look as much like the killer with violence in his DNA that he usually does. Without the spec, like even the hoodie that doesn't really fit over the hoop shirt. He's like, you know, he's just in his like assuming hookahs. He's got this is like a nice dad. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight him. No, I don't think I would. That's wrong. Oh yeah, for me, no. For me, no. That would hurt your feelings. True. I mean, if we're both in a room, I mean, I'm not gonna share. You're gonna tell me to leave. Check out the TikTok live. Yeah. Oh, yeah. TikTok live. Just fucking neck off. Alright, so these have posted a lot on chain, so let's fly through this one. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this UDFAC March Part 3. Also, Peter Gooch Sr. painting a lot of narratives this week. We'll get into that later. this chip. It's the big boy, it's the big boy. It's the big boy. Oh, yeah. Well, when I said that, that's great. Yeah, I would want that one. That's pretty good. Yeah, we got. Shoot, take anywhere it's taking personal power. Mark feeds. I like that. Mark feeds. Take both bills. Yeah, I do. Both bills you still pay me. What the hell? Volume punch. What are you gonna do? Volume punch people. That is gonna rip forever. That one. It hasn't really sunk in for me. I haven't used it. But so many people are like every time they get a chance, they make a volume punch me. Water. I got minimalist. Mantis next time. Let's see here. Become a badass. Mark, take a juice from Classic. I've texted it so many times. Since, it'd be weird to be in the gym working out that to distribute this dick juice. Yeah. It's not dick juice, it's good juice. Oh, yeah. For Jason. Yeah. Soy boy. What's that logo on the soy boy? We're not going to be able to zoom in out. It's just this carton of soy. Yeah, soy. Okay, thank you. What's it called? Drinking it real quick. The mouse is not my favorite. Got ads. Nice. I'll add your sport. Oh, dude. This mouse, your computer. 15. This is drives me nuts. Nice. Large big juice. Another one classic. It's nice to know this guy did a lot of work. Yumi is from the Texas, right? Yumi is from the DMs. Like you would send a demo emoji saying either maybe it's the Texas. Pull up the chin. Alright. And second to last one. Yeah. Wow. I can't talk. The last one. Shout out to this guy. Good reminder of all the lore. I forgot about that. I used to use that all the time. I still can't talk. Let's see. This one's supposed to be agitated. 8689. I can't believe this guy had the nerve to judge Brock or Al Pacino's kid based on the physical appearance. Yeah, it's just rough. Yeah, there's a lot going on. He's, the hair is a weird choice. He's had a lot of time. Should keep that very out. Oh, yeah, maybe you should lay off on the road. Pacific road. Yeah, that goes in big. God knows what it's doing now. This was supposed to be a Bears bag 1107. Shout out to the Rocky Trees Pod and their innocent Discord. Danny Ocean. Chin before his carbon fish diet. Shout out to the Bears bag 1107. Holy shit, dude. Wow. And really, you got Chin. We'll get worse than Eddie's for Chin. It's gonna look like he's like sitting on a hay. Yeah. Like a fall picture or something. Right. Sweetheart. I wonder how many days it looks like it's far past. You know, he got her like this thing. Yeah. It doesn't really matter. You're bigger when you sing really good. If you want to sing good, be fat. Jelly will out. And then pop it. Alright, most of my man boy Steve, an absolute pizza line that would not pick from the chameleon. He's just like his daddy. I think I was in the chin is like an Asian jelly. Okay, yeah. Sings good. Yeah, what do you think about this? I mean, it's a white shirt and a black tie. I don't know if I can go with the sayings. He's copying. There's a lot of support. Okay, you break it down. It's loose. Top button is not button. Shirt clearly can't be buttoned. Yeah, his next not problem. Rogan's next problem. And don't ask me why. That's it for the innocent WJ. Thin tie. You know what I mean? Jack. Got
Angry. Young lady. English speaking space. Not. Yo, you gonna let me speak?
This is this one. Come on, you little bitch. Yo, how are you? Dammy G. What's good, son? Yo, what up, Dammy G? How are you? What's good?
How's it going?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
Not bad.
Excellent.
I
Have
was
you?
just checking. Your X account got suspended.
Oh, did it? No, it seems to be still good. I have over 2,000 X accounts, and I've had a lot of them suspended, though.
Oh,
So you found out about me from X.
yeah.
Excellent. Well, wonderful. Are you into cryptocurrency?
Right, it's echoing a bit.
Yeah, you can mute that other one. I have 2 accounts in here.
We talked about BSB.
BSB. You and I talked about BSB?
Yeah, we talked about BSB for a bit.
When did we talk? When did we talk?
Sorry, it's echoing quite a bit.
Yeah, like I said, you just mute the other account that I have in here.
I think I muted it.
Okay, great. Yo, what up? Okay, so you and I were talking about BSB.
Yeah, I was talking about how I believe that BSB is necessary for the redemption process to be facilitated.
You and I. Okay, so did I repost something of yours or something? Help me out here.
I muted everything I could mute except you.
Okay, excellent. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. You and I were talking about BSB.
Yeah, and Craig Wright and Mashiach
Okay,
and
I know.
things like that.
I know Mashiach. BSB, help me with that. What? I'm not exactly sure what we were talking about.
The true Bitcoin protocol.
Oh yeah. Now I remember you. Now I remember you. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. I had the YouTube. That's why I had the YouTube on. That's why. Sorry.
You're good.
It
Okay,
kept echoing.
absolutely. Now I remember you. Yeah, we talked like a month ago, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Just saying hi.
yeah. Okay, great. Well, good to see you, big man. Oh yeah, and you're like your YouTube account or your Twitter account got suspended. Oh yeah, I've got like more than 2,000 Twitter accounts. So if they get suspended, I just create another one. I don't let that stop me. So how have you been?
Yeah, good. Just wondering if you looked into BSB at all. How have
Um,
you been?
I've been really well. Got to be honest with you, I've been focusing on cryptocurrency now. for like the past 2 weeks or so, really hard and chilling in the Twitter Spaces. Do you ever do Twitter Spaces?
Yep.
Okay, excellent. So you know that there's some really good communities there. We've gained like 300 followers in the last week or so, just organically telling people what I do, and they've been very positive towards it. Um, I've got to say, I did think about what you and I talked about. Most recently, I saw somebody talking about that Bitcoin alternative, and thought it was interesting. Um, but aside from that, uh, who else did I? Just like people who were searching for the founder, and that there were different potential opportunities that people may have had at which way Bitcoin could have gone in its earliest days. So yeah, I really found a lot of success recently over the course of the last week or so in chilling, getting a lot of people into this Discord. And I've also been living in another Discord, well, multiple. Um, I'm sure you're probably not aware who they're called the Big Steppers. And they have an amazing community, and it's growing really quickly. They grew like 1,000 people in like 2 weeks, and it looks like in like another few days they'll have gained another 1,000 just through Twitter Spaces. So their Discord is discord.gg/BIGSTEPPAS. I've been helping a lot of people in crypto and just marketing themselves. So they come in here and I do my best to mentor them on how they can get link trees and get all of their different social media accounts and then use Sora. Have you been using Sora at all?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Word, dog.
Yeah.
I love it.
So,
The,
I've been experimenting with a lot of the AI tools. Suno is fun as well. The song generator.
yeah, it is. All right, I saw the funniest fucking joke on a Sora. So I think it's basically at this point a street joke. What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? I've never had a garbanzo bean on my face. Isn't that cute? And it was Bob Ross who was telling this from a Sora. And it made me laugh fucking out loud just like you. I was like, it took me a second too. Like, a chickpea? What is this some kind of like uh, botanical question? But yeah, isn't that a funny joke? Let's see if Mr. Meaty gets it. Hey, Mr. Meaty, can you hear me, big dog? All right, are you gonna talk? Or are you gonna just jerk yourself off raw?
No, I'm just. Jesus Christ.
I've got a joke for you. You ready? Yo, dog, you muted yourself. Come on, I want to hear your laugh.
Yeah.
Okay, this is right up your alley. This fucking joke, Mr. Meaty, this fucking joke was made for you. You ready for it?
No,
Why not?
I don't want to know it.
Why not?
I'm scared of it.
Dude, shut the fuck up. You ready for this joke?
No.
Dog, shut the fuck up. Let me tell it to you. You ready? Oh, what a douche. No, he's got his own deal. All right. Yeah. So that's a funny fucking joke that I saw on Sora, and I was like, damn. I'm sure somebody programmed that joke in, but that fucking made me laugh like a lot. So anyway, um, yeah, I've been using that. I've been using Song Generator, of course, ChatGPT. It's pretty amazing how good this stuff is already, and it's only really been around for like not even half a decade yet. So that's tight. How about you? How's the crypto world treating you?
Well, I'm mostly just in BSV. I've been on something called treechat.io, and it's like it's a it's a BSV powered social network where you can tip people microtransactions on chain, and there's a good community of people on there. Um, BSV is the only blockchain that can do microtransactions on chain. So it's doing it's doing what no other blockchain can do. So I'm mostly focused in on that, and also I'm pretty sure that yeah, we like I was saying, we need it for the redemption process to facilitate the um, the world to come.
Whatever it takes, baby. All right. When's the last time you were in a Twitter space?
Oh man, it's been a little while.
Ha- Have you talked
Maybe
to
like a couple months ago.
have you talked to anybody about BSV and Twitter spaces?
Oh yeah, but there isn't many.
Nobody knows what you're
There's not
fucking
many.
talking about if you're in a
Well,
general one, right?
yeah, it's hard to grasp. I think it's that's why I think it's interesting to talk to someone who's Jewish because they understand the world to come, and that's the best way I can describe it. It's we're transitioning from the world of lies into the world to come, and I'm pretty sure it was sent by God. So
There you go. When is the
yeah,
when is this guy? Didn't you didn't I recall like isn't he Australian?
yeah.
All right. When's he gonna like do something like have a press conference or something?
He has. No, he got canceled by the entire crypto industry
Why did he get canceled by the entire crypto industry?
because people can't accept the truth. It's like people will be in denial of the truth when he says, "Hey, I created Bitcoin." They go into denial, into psychological denial. They can't entertain the possibility that it could be true. So there's only a few, very few people in crypto who actually realize that he's been telling the truth the whole time, and the other people keep calling him a fraud, even though ESB is the opposite of fraud. It's a working system. It's the only system. It's like a fraud-proof, corruption-proof system, and so everything that they say about Craig Wright is usually like the opposite is true because they're inverting the truth about him. And so every time he tried to say like, "Hey, yeah, like I did this," there would be like a smear campaign to say no, he's a fraud. But in BSB, we all know that it's just been like a smear campaign.
I get that. Okay, so why doesn't he just go with the original Bitcoin wallet and then just do a transaction from it if he's Satoshi?
Well, he doesn't want to do that in public. He's done it in private. He's
Okay,
done it.
so like, if,
He's
let me just put it this way, and I think you'd agree. If I'm Satoshi, I would go to my original Bitcoin wallet while live streaming, the whole world there, and I'd be like, all right, I'm going to move $1 on this wallet, and then, I created Bitcoin. Why doesn't he do that?
I think because he's in a way he doesn't want to play that game. He doesn't want to play the just because I have the private key means I'm Satoshi. He
wants to prove himself in a court of law, which is because people have equated possession of cryptocurrency to ownership when it's just possession. So it's like he could do that, but it wouldn't prove that he created Bitcoin.
I mean, it would show that he had a lot of influence early in the day. Let me ask you, if people had all these questions about you, wouldn't you just be like, I'm going to go and move $1 so that you know that I'm the guy who created it? And then I can put all this questioning to rest?
Not if I have like billions of dollars that would put a target on me, right?
Wait. If you have billions of dollars, you can also like literally purchase small countries' military budgets full of bodyguards. Your security is not an
Like
issue
why does he have to do that for the world?
because he could just be some person who is either impersonating the creator of Bitcoin or illegitimate, and there's no way to necessarily prove it. The only way to really prove it is to go to one of those early wallets and move a certain amount of money and say that, hey, I'm going to move this
No,
one.
that wouldn't prove it though. That would just say that he has the private key to move it.
Okay,
It could have been stolen.
that's true. That's true. But then wouldn't he have had to be the one who stole it?
Yeah.
Okay, so then he either is going to prove that he is Satoshi or the founder, or that he stole the key really early on. Both of those are fine. Let's say he says, I'm the founder of Bitcoin, and he moves $1 from one of those wallets. Well, then it either proves that he did create it or that he stole the wallet from someone really early on. But it's going to disprove a lot of his detractors. Right now, he's just some guy in Australia who says that he founded Bitcoin. I could say I founded Bitcoin in the United States. Does that mean that I really did it? No. But I'm showing as much proof of founding Bitcoin than he is. What he could do that would be different than I can do at this very moment is move $1 from one wallet of one of those early wallets in advance. He could live stream it and everybody could watch. And then that would at least prove he has some access to those early keys, which is a lot of proof, which is more than most people can prove. Right now, he can't. He's just some dude. He's literally just some dude who says that he's the founder of Bitcoin, which there are a lot of.
He's a lot more than that.
Wait,
Like
wait. As of right.
He convinced. So he handed off the Bitcoin project to a developer named Gavin Andreessen, and he signed one of the early blocks. Um, when they met up, and he signed one of the early blocks for Gavin, and Gavin confirmed publicly that he believes that Craig is Satoshi.
Okay, that's cool. That guy could be misunderstood as well. It's very easy. He could prove this in like 10 minutes. He goes on camera, moves $1 from one of those early wallets to another wallet, and then he proves it. And then we're like, wow, that was amazing that you did that. Instead, he chooses not to. And until he does that, there's as much evidence that he's Satoshi as you're Satoshi, or as I'm Satoshi.
No. There's a lot. There's quite. Nobody knows Bitcoin better than Craig.
That's fine. He could have studied it. It's very simple. It's very simple. There's no the 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 argument goes out the door if he just takes $1 and transfers it from the wallet. Until then, he could just be someone who knows a lot about Bitcoin, which is cool. All he has to do is transfer $1. It's as simple as that. Super.
Well, it doesn't really matter in the end.
Oh no. Au contraire, it matters a lot. It matters a lot because if he can't do that, then he could just be somebody who knew about it early on, but he has no control over those early wallets. Whatever person has control over those early wallets either A, started Bitcoin, or B, stole the identity or the credentials of someone who did, which is still really important. Until
Yeah,
then,
well, like people who like you're gonna have to trust me, but when you look into it and you actually like want to know the truth, it becomes obvious. Like it's not like for me, it's not really like, oh, I'm not sure if he is. It's like 100% like this guy. I know it like this guy is blue. Greg invented Bitcoin.
cool,
Like
cool,
so that's just
cool.
that's
Wait,
just my
cool,
opinion.
cool, cool. That's a great story. Then have him transfer $1 out of his wallet. It's as simple as that. And then I'll believe you too. Until then, he has no sufficient evidence to be able to prove that he was either the founder or an early wallet holder. All he has to do is transfer $1. Then I'm on board with you. Wait, then I'm on board with you. I'm on board with you wholeheartedly. Then I really mean that. The only difference between making me and all of cryptocurrency a believer in Craig is him transferring $1. That's it. You would think that he would. I would think that he would. If you said to me, Rabbi, all you have to do is transfer $1 from your wallet to some other person's wallet and tell us you're going to do it beforehand. Boom. I'll do it the next 20 minutes. It'd be really simple if it meant something. The fact that he's not doing that is very suspicious.
So like, there's
Stop,
it's
stop,
just
stop,
because
stop.
he's
Take my
autistic.
arguments piece by piece. Take my arguments piece by piece. Why doesn't he just transfer a
Well,
dollar?
here's the thing. Like for me, it's the opposite. Like I don't know why people feel like that is the necessary component for proving for proving it. Because to me, that's like saying you have to do this for me to accept that you are this. But the the truth is, he never wanted to be known publicly. Anyways, he was outed against his will. So he never wanted to be known as Satoshi in the first place.
Okay, that's fine. He's known as this person to a small contingent of people, and you're one of these believers. And he could go back to saying, I'm not Satoshi. He's come out and said, I am Satoshi. I started this. And everybody can say, okay, that's a really great story. It's a very cool story, and we like it. All you have to do to prove it is to transfer $1 from that wallet to someone else's wallet. And instead of doing that, there's all this debate when he could just solve that. It's really simple. It's almost as if it's a like it, when you're in school and there's a child there and they say that they have the answers to the test and you just say, oh, okay, well tell us what the answer is. And they're like, oh, I can't tell you. Okay, well then how am I supposed to believe you? You say you have the answers to the test. Just tell us what one of the answers is. You don't have to give us the whole test. Just tell us what one of the answers is. And they're like, nope, I can't tell you. But I know the answers to the test. It's like, okay, how are we to believe you? And it's just that's the same in this case. How are we to believe this person?
Well, I'd say if you really wanted to know the truth and you looked into it and you had the intelligence to discern, you would come to the same conclusion as everyone else. But most people don't do that.
Wait, why doesn't he just transfer $1 from his account to someone else? Please, you keep not answering that question. The best answer you've given me is because he would need bodyguards or somebody would be after him. He's already a target if he started Bitcoin, and he's a billionaire, so he could protect himself. So that argument is somewhat invalidated. So I'm going to give you another opportunity. Why doesn't he just transfer $1 from his wallet to another wallet?
why does he have to do that?
Because
does
it
he
would
have to do
instantly
something for you?
instantly show credibility. Right now he lacks credibility. He would instantly be able to prove two things essentially with that, or potentially.
It's already proven that he was involved early on.
I don't care if he was involved early on. That doesn't mean he founded it. Being involved early on does not mean that he founded it.
Well, being coins doesn't mean he found it either, because it could have been stolen, so it doesn't matter.
Wait. It does matter. It does matter because it's really hard to get that information, even if he stole it. So there is record on the blockchain of when the first wallet transferred. If he founded Bitcoin, he either has access to that wallet or somehow he has access to it. He's either the founder or someone who got the credentials of the founder. It's pretty simple. So all he has to do is transfer $1, and I and the whole crypto world is going to believe him. Until he does that, he's a charlatan.
Why can't you be open to the possibility that he is and he just doesn't want to do that?
Because there's so much doubt revolving around his story, and such a simple way to discount it that it leads a third party to raise some suspicions about him. It's very simple. It's like if I write a number.
If he doesn't move the coin, that doesn't mean he's not Satoshi.
If he doesn't, if there's a if the
problem I have is
if there's a public
automatically exclude the possibility from their mind that it could be possibly true, just because he hasn't done this one thing against his will.
It's not against his will. He would be doing it voluntarily. He basically could say, "Look."
Well, he doesn't want to do it voluntarily, obviously.
So, okay, look,
like, that's what I'm saying.
Look.
Okay, so
Look. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on this, gentleman, because it's such a simple thing to be able to prove to himself. It would be as if you said to me, look here, I'll do it right now. If you're like, what's your name? And I'm like, well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. And you're like, you're not, your last name isn't really Rothschild. And I'm like, yeah, it is. And you're like, no, it's not. I'm like, yeah, it is. You're like, no, it's not. And I say, no, it's, yeah, it is. And you say, okay, well, then prove it to me.
Yeah, but you're saying this in the context of you want me to know that you're Rabbi Rothschild. This is in the context of a person not wanting people to know that he's Satoshi.
Wait, it would be like, and then you would say to me, if you're really Rabbi Rothschild, I'm here. Just hold on. If you're really Rabbi Rothschild, show me your ID. And I would say, oh no, I'm not going to show you my ID. Okay, well you could literally prove who you are, just like I'm doing right now. Here's my ID, Michael Israel Rothschild. You could prove it and discount all of your doubters just like that. Instead, this guy's like, no, you just have to take my word for it. And it's like, I don't know, there are just a lot of charlatans in the world, and I don't know who to trust at that point.
Well, he did go to court and try to prove it legally. Like, he tried to prove that he's Craig Wright, not Satoshi, and that he was involved in the... Because he doesn't want to be the character Satoshi. Like, it's not a real person, it's a fiction.
I get that.
So he said, I'm going to prove that I'm Craig Wright.
Okay, he's Craig Wright. That's fine. All he has to do is take that original wallet and transfer $1 somewhere. Until then, I'm not going to believe him, and nor is the entire crypto community. Now, I will say this. That doesn't mean I can't get on board for the alternative Bitcoin strategy. That doesn't mean I can't get on board for that. So I want you to know that, like, I can get on board with the story of the alternative Bitcoin. I get that. But for this man to say that he founded Bitcoin, it's like, okay, Show me your ID is basically what I'm saying. Transfer $1. You don't have to transfer $1 billion. You don't have to transfer $1 trillion. One penny, just transfer it. That's all. And he's unable to do that. So until he does that, I'm skeptical, and you should be as well.
Well, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. But I've looked into it very deeply and
And
came to my own conclusion.
and that's fine. I don't want to change your.
I'm not gonna force you to. I'm not gonna try to force you to believe it.
Oh, I recognize that. I appreciate that. I think that it's pretty easy for him to be able to prove this. It really is. This isn't a difficult thing to prove. It's a cryptocurrency transaction that he could do within 5 minutes and disprove everybody. He chooses not to for whatever reason, and thus a discerning mind would be suspicious of this activity. You want him to be the founder of Bitcoin, and I get that. But that is a manipulated view of what you want this man to be. Now, that doesn't mean that the alternative Bitcoin can't be a realistic possibility in the future. So I don't want you to think like I'm throwing the baby out with the bathwater here. That might still be a good idea. But for Craig Wright to not be able to make a transfer from this wallet shows a lot of reasons not to believe him. It's as simple as you have a lot of doubt surrounding this. You could dispel all of that doubt with the transaction of one crypto, with the completion of one crypto transaction, and he chooses not to.
Yeah,
So,
there's a lot of other evidence.
okay, but the best
So
evidence,
it's not
don't you recognize the best evidence would be to go to that original crypto wallet and make a transfer or something?
Yeah, but it's even still it would.
Wait, so you're right. It would prove that he either is the founder or that he got his hands on the founder's credentials. Wouldn't we agree with that? Don't you agree with that? Okay, so we agree.
Yeah, the cancel culture would continue to say, "Oh, he's a thief, he's a fraud, he stole."
Wait, that's cool.
It wouldn't matter.
That's cool. Look, I could be on board with you. Actually, I think I would be on board with you. If he came out and transferred $1 and the whole world came out and said he stole these credentials, I'd be on board with you. I'd be like, you know what? He either was like the first guy or he had access to the first guy's stuff, which is really, really interesting. And I'd be on board with you. But right now, I can't be. Okay, with that, it's Thursday night
But
football.
you're on board with world peace.
Oh, 100%.
So to me, this is the technology for creating the world peace.
Wait, and that may be. I'm not denying that. BSV might be the way, a way toward world peace. I think there are multiple ways. But Craig Wright, in my opinion, has a lot of suspicion surrounding himself that he could dispel within 10 minutes of any, during any period of his life, and he chooses not to. And in my opinion, if I had to summarize him with one word, let's say two, I would be, or just a phrase, I would be extremely suspicious that he's a charlatan. An early adopter of cryptocurrency, an early, very knowledgeable, all of that stuff is really cool. And I think that, there's some credibility to that. But the fact that he hasn't made this transaction is very suspicious to me now. There's another aspect of this. He could say, I lost access to that crypto wallet. He hasn't said that, though. And I would actually believe that. I'd be like, dude, it's so hard to keep track of all this stuff. I totally understand that. That's cool. Make a transaction from your one of your second earliest wallet or whatever it is. He hasn't done that. So I'm suspicious of him. But I think that world peace may be able to be achieved in part due to BSV. But Craig Wright, I'll tell you this. at least within Judaism, our belief of Mashiach is that when he arrives, it will be apparent to the entire world. The entire world will know it instantaneously upon his arrival. Pre-Right's been around and we don't all know it. There are a lot of other aspects to him that we don't necessarily recognize as well. So for people to think that he or anyone like him is Mashiach, I'm doubtful.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying he's Mashiach, but I'd say it's the technology necessary for facilitating the redemption process into the world to come. And so for me, the economic game theory of the system is so like near perfect that it's like this fraud-proof system, like a fraud-proof, corruption-proof system that would help facilitate us into an era of truth. And the way that you do that is you need to have one blockchain protocol, like a one universal record that's decentralized for the entire internet. Just like how we're using TCP, it's like the common protocol for the internet. It's the same thing with blockchain. And so the only way you can have one universal blockchain for the internet is if it can scale millions of transactions a second.
Okay.
And ESV is the one that can do that. The other ones can't.
Okay. Excellent. Just for a moment. Hilly, can you hear me? Hilly.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Excellent. I saw the link you said. It's very good, but you
Yeah,
need to put all your social media vertically. You only put like 3 of them on there, and you've got a bunch of other accounts.
yeah, sure. But I actually have a complaint. The
What?
thing is that I'm unable to edit it because I don't have a premium account.
Okay. You mean you can't edit it without a premium account?
Yes.
No, that's not true because I don't have a premium account and I'm able to edit it. Have you downloaded the Linktree app?
Okay, so I should add all my social media platforms, right?
Exactly. Go uh, log into the Linktree app and try it. You should be able to do it. I'm able to do it, and I'm able to do it with a lot more social media than you have.
Okay. Hello, Kami.
Oh, really?
How you living,
Nice
Tommy?
meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I'll let you go, but yeah, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. And yeah, I just wanted to tell someone who understands the world to come, basically, that I think this is the technology for facilitating it. And
I'm gonna agree with you that there's the potentiality of that. Perhaps much better than fiat currency. So we're on board. We're aligned on that. Just with Craig Wright, I just have my suspicions, and I think they're healthy suspicions, and we can not necessarily we don't necessarily disagree 100% on the subject. It's just I am highly suspicious, so I want to refrain my opinion until more information is provided, and that information and those that suspicion could be dispelled immediately with one transaction on the ledger. Until that happens, I don't believe it. But that doesn't mean
yeah,
that
could I share something with you that might help alleviate your suspicion? That not to look
absolutely,
like I mean just for later.
absolutely share whatever you want.
Okay. Because I gotta go. I got a guest over right now. But how do I just send it to you
Do you see in the
on the
section?
Discord server? Like,
Yeah, just there's a section here that says "Ask Rabbi anything." Just send it in there.
Thanks, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
Nice to meet you, Billy.
Take care, big dog. Armani, how you living? Armani, go fuck yourself. Don't want to talk to you anyway.
Hey, watch this now where Geno Smith knows nobody knows better than a 13-year vet against this pass rush. He's got to be able to see what he sees and then trust it and get the ball out. Trust in his tight ends, receivers going to get to the top of the route, turn around so he can anticipate and draw on
Yo, dog. I gotta throw up. Come on, baby. Bowers. Bowers, he's wide. Somebody's got to fuck out of here. Bowers. Like those jerseys. Don't run the ball. Bowers. Bowers. Yes, and Joey Diaz. Bye bye.
So again, we've got Rabbi Yehuda telling us 5, Rabbi Shimon telling us 3, Rabbi Elazar and Yaakov, we're not sure. We're not sure. So Rabbi Elazar and Yaakov speaking to one of those two aforementioned opinions, or does Rabbi Elazar and Yaakov require the entire Sanhedrin? That's still unknown. Rabbi Elazar and Yaakov also require peace and a bundle, resolution, halacha l'maisa, and we have to show some time like this as well. We have to show tomorrow.
Yo, dog, what's going on here? What happened? Gantry. Fuck. Power's at zero? Are you fucking serious? This shit is the worst. Lady, shut the fuck up. No, it's Hash Monday, everybody. Yeah, it's always Hash Monday. Yeah, no one gives a fuck about Mattress Firm, you stupid sluts. Everybody cares about sit and sleep, though. Oh, your mattress says hey! This is the worst. This shit is the worst. Motherfucker. What the fuck happened here? Biggie Gex. Goodbye. Alright, alright. Uh-huh. Dog. That's a dude, dog. That would be a Bobby. Search. Fighter. And the kid. Give me something. 8 inches.
So it's more than half of this. Defense, do a good job of showing right here. Trying to give you Geno Smith can just go play time and every time. Some great areas. A play to pick up that line that she could get. They provide as they continue. Every time guys, yeah, guys are free. It's too much.
Gotcha. He already has 10 points against Denver. Fuck. How about their guy? Fuck, dog. Suck. The worst. Mhm. Bitcoin Satoshi Vision. Huh? We spoke about this? Yeah. Like, in real life? Hmm. Are you fucking serious? This is the worst. Look at this fucking athletics. Are you fucking kidding me?
back to that hotel room, and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby. Right. But after 2 shows, and there's too much energy. There's too much energy. But the show, I know for a fact.
Are you fucking serious?
I know for a fact even this week I'm gonna work. My flight, I gotta be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m. Yeah. I drove an hour. So 5:30, I gotta be at the airport at 5:30.
Are you fucking serious, dog?
3 hours sleep at the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning,
Dog.
I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I gotta do. Bring it back to my
Dog. This shit is the worst. Are you fucking serious? What a piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
And I'm still flying to Kennedy Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no connecting. Everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday at 2:30. Sunday, I can wait till 1 to fly back down. Gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it. I can't do it. So Virgin don't have Southwest. They've got one on getting chairs. Listen, Southwest is doing 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours. Yeah, your back starts to hurt. There's no entertainment. There's no someone gives you free TV. They give you free TV. I don't mind me up on their own TV. I don't want all that shit. What the fuck? I said,
Come on, you little bitch.
oh my god. Listen, I know. Yeah, right. Right. There's no Southwest. California. Nevada. California, LA to Boston. Yeah. Houston, 2 hours. 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story
This shit is the worst. This shit is the worst. Dog. Rothschild'S sucks. He's the worst. He's the worst. Rothschild'S is the worst fucking tight end to play in tonight's game. W. What the fuck kind of? This is the worst. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. What kind of fucking positioning is this? This is the worst. Dog, come on. What do you call it? The fucking formation. What the fuck is formation? What in the fuck is wrong with this fucking thing? This is the worst. Dog. 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 Are you fucking serious? Come on, you little bitch. Come on. Oh, that's great. All right. Is that blocked? Let that bitch bounce out of bounds. Give it a back Bowers, son. This is the worst. Are you fucking serious over here? Are you fucking serious? Dog.
Southwest, I love Los Angeles. I've never been. Southwest is big, fast, perfect. I think Southwest, whatever that
This shit is the worst. Come on, dog. If you're watching this right now, you should know this is the worst. Everything. Everything sucks. The lighting sucks. The sound sucks. It's the worst. That's the chewiest thing I've ever heard. Come on, you little bitch. What is this stupid fucking shit? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I hate computers when they don't work because they suck. Come on, you little bitch. Dog. This computer sucks so much donkey dick. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Oh! Nah, 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 nah. Nah, 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 nah. Dog, Brock Bowers, come on. Brock Bowers. Where's my fucking shit, baby? Give me my drop down. Give me my drop down. Give me my drop down. Microsoft Edge, you're the worst. Jack. Like the doctor. Jack. Come on, you little bitch. This is the way. Dog. You look like this motherfucker. Come on, you little bitch. Quit sucking absolute dick. This shit is the worst. Dog. Bowers. He had 40 points on Sunday. How aren't you giving the ball to him? Watching Ashton Gentry gets the ball is like seeing Madden Red and X, but if I did, be like watching her get fucked. It's the worst. It's the worst. I gotta take a shit. What is this fucking program? Alright, well, good. That's great for them on third down. They've never had to see Bowers. Oh, that is some bullshit. What is this fucking deal? Oh, repeat third down. You can give it to Gentry now. This is the worst. This shit is the worst. Dog. Are you fucking serious?
And let me tell you, in my business, I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest
No,
one you
don't
can
let
get
it spin.
in a
Two
mobile
flags.
unit. And so it's free
Two
Wi-Fi
flags.
at all my shows.
Come on, you little
Right?
bitch.
What happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right, and that's how I do it. I provide. It costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange, and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right? It's really cool. And that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them your email, but if you got like an iPad or something, then you can watch real TV, and they got movies on there too. And you can flip channels and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boing or something like that. That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, and shit you get for Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
Southwest people use Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I think that one is a good one. I don't get it.
So it's how the they don't want paper screens. So you can put it on your tablet and just log in using the settings tab. They have little fun things to do, but you can
What
get
a great
Wi-Fi,
punt.
everything on there, everything.
What a great punt.
You get all of it for free. I get
Damn,
out of
that
my
was the
gym job
fucking
too.
best punt I've
It's
ever
just
seen
like I don't
in
live in
my
a hub,
entire
right?
fucking life.
I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And
That
they've got
right there,
great
kids, is the
direct.
best
I
punt
took
in the
American
history of
first
football.
class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15
And
on
nobody's ever going to
Saturday
know it,
on
but that
Halloween.
was
That was the first one
the
in
best punt
November.
in the history of
Dude, it's a
football ever.
fantastic play, man.
Are you fucking serious? This shit sucks. This is the worst. This is the worst stream of all time. I don't know a single thing that. Well, yeah, no, I know one thing. But, but, truthfully, this stream sucks. Dog. You're over there, you're over there, you're over there, you're over there, you're over there. How about you fucking pick one? This is the worst. This is the worst stream. That one, it's taking two videos of absolute dog shit. They're both cutting off my fucking head. This is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. This shit sucks. This is the worst. Dog, if you're wondering, well, why do you keep blah, 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 because that's what's going on in my head. This shit sucks. This is my internal monologue right now. This shit sucks. I've got to take a whiz, though. I've got to take a major league piss. Dog. I hit connect, and this shit didn't connect. It's first class, first class.
airline, and especially when this all international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates for what they did, but they front up all the fucking time. And they lower the rates so they get more go to the off times, market running like the rest of us used to, and then make consumers complain at an accelerated rate for the last 1,800 flights that North Pole, but the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money. There's no fucking reason why they. I mean, right, if you were the worst
Folks,
president of the fucking world,
get him. Incomplete. Look at this one. This is fucking athleticism at its best. If this fucking thing doesn't show me, I am throwing this. This shit is the worst. Yo, are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's the funniest thing about IMDb. They've got rating agencies and management and all that shit. CIA is obviously number one. William Morris is number two. Innovative is like eight. And then the ancient top one's like 200. It's like 300. You know, I mean, it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and this was fucked up. You look at Jeff Sessions' management.
Doc, I gotta take a whiz. This shit, I'm so pissed off. Give this fucking a whap. I got Big K. I don't want Big K right now. I don't want Brock Powers.
So, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think why they're number one, but here in America, CIA is, especially in LA, right? But William Morris is badass. I guess the fact that he's that dude's that level, they're, I mean, unless they're worthless, they're fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot of different friends that didn't follow them because was they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But, man, if you got one client, and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart. You're waiting with me. I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off? You know, just to relax and build up a new act. You know, that's when you're focused. When your ratings drops to 5,000, that's when it's not. I mean, how much Steve Joe and Kevin Devin, so no more. It's Joe and we still talk people around in the UFCs, right? Right? I mean, that's amazing. Okay, when Joe Rogan, okay, you're the fucking star. Tax crazy shit. Okay, driving a hot ride to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all there. That fucking night ass Corvette is fucked up. Oh, ran in front of him. He can take him off with a kick.
Show on TV when you want to be someone. I asked him, I asked him, I said, let him run this with his wife.
3.7. What the fuck is that? Rock flowers. Fuck that guy. Fuck them kids. Harry Turner. Fuck them kids. No. This one. Yo. Yo. Oh, look who it is! My little friend. How you living? Dog. Normally I tell everybody to go fuck off. It's Thursday night football. But for you, I'll give you a little bit of my time. What's up, Camp?
How are you living?
Dog, I'm slinging dick like it's going out of style, son. In the last 24 hours, I've gotten over 100 people following me on Twitter. ish, and I'm really sexy. Yo, why haven't you been on
Is it
tour?
your bot or something?
No, it's actually been fucking organic as shit. So here's what I've done. I was using a bot, and that was cool, but it's disingenuous, and I felt like, you know what? I'm gonna. I saw that. Okay, so the way it happened is I saw this guy from Australia who I like. His name's Reptile Hybrid. Shout out to Reptile Hybrid, and he's like really difficult to get along with. And I spoke to him like 3 years ago, and uh, he asked me all these questions in quick succession, and he liked my answers. And so he let me up, and we talked. This is like a week ago, and uh, it gave me some motivation. Like, you know what? If I get into these Twitter spaces, there's a chance that other people are gonna remember me because I've been such a I've been just I've used Twitter spaces a lot. So I started to get into these chill and chill spaces, and I have found a lot of success. So like in the last week, I've gotten oh like 350 people following me without really trying. Like I don't reach out. Generally, I don't reach out to them and follow them or anything like that. And they've just followed me from hearing me speak. And then I had a bunch of people join the Discord as well. So I've been doing these chill and chills, and I met this really great community that's called the Big Steppers. They've got like 7,000 people in their Discord, and they are growing really quickly. They like gained 1,000 people in their Discord in like 2 weeks, and they'll probably get another 1,000 by the end of this week. And it's because they do these Twitter spaces better than any group of people I've ever seen. And I've seen everybody do Twitter spaces, but they do them better than anybody. And so, what do they do that makes them really unique? Well, they bot them, which is like, okay, so they cheat, but nevertheless, if it works, it works. So they'll get like 700 people in their space, 200 of which are bots, and 500 are real people, and then they allow you to shill yourself. So
Were
I
you doing that with your Twitter space? Like, would you create a bunch of? You had bots in your Twitter space, right?
yeah, but I
Like,
never
you
had,
know,
yeah, but I never had 200 bots, and all of my bots, I think at the most I got like 20 people in there, and they were all just hot girl avatars. And the thing is, even though I did that, my spaces were always shadow banned for whatever reason, and so they still didn't get out to the general group of people when these guys do, and so they get like 700 people in each space, and they allow you to come up and chill. Well, I reluctantly joined their Discord because I'm like not, I don't know, I'm big on Discord, but like Discord's a pain in the ass, just in a lot of ways. So I joined their Discord, and um, I start live streaming my life in there, and because that's what I did with the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu people, and I've become like their spokesperson. And um, like basically, the first day nobody like first day actually I started making friends, and then I started talking to people. But then since then I've just left my camera on, and like all of Twitter Spaces knows me now, except well all of like crypto Twitter Spaces knows me, and because I've been really um, con- consistent about going through and shilling myself.
yeah, fucking name.
And so I've been going into these spaces, shilling myself. And the other thing is my elevator pitch is better than anybody else's elevator pitch, bar none. Because I've been doing it for 4 years. It's the one that you like. It's the one that everybody likes.
Yeah, come here.
Are,
Come here.
are we having a conversation
Sorry,
with
my
the
dog's
dog?
being retarded.
Are we having a conversation
Yeah, no,
with the
that's fine.
rabbi?
people raided my spot, so I gotta fucking go somewhere else now.
All right. Well,
I must have known.
okay. So the same elevator pitch that I give you and everybody else who comes in here, I know it really well, and so I can go into these spaces and do it, and it's better than anybody else's. Like literally, everybody else's elevator pitch, if you've ever heard them, they're like GM, GM, everybody, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the audience, GM to the speakers. I am a Web3 guru. I'm a brand ambassador. I'm a community leader. I'm a graphic designer. I am a crypto enthusiast. Send me a DM for a job. Like that's what everybody's is generally. There's that, which is a lot of people from other countries, and then there are guys who are like, yeah, we've got this NFT project that's launching in November, and we're really excited about it. It might launch December 1st. We're not quite sure yet. It might launch January 3rd. We're really excited about it though. Please, we've got a pre-sale. Put your kids' college tuition into it. It's really big. It's really great. Like those are like the kind of calls you get. And then I come in and I'm like, listen here, motherfuckers. I've been live streaming my life for 4 years from 20 different streams. This is the biggest event in global history. Like it's getting a lot of attention. Now, um, I'm so good at it that like people know when I'm there. They're like, oh, here it comes, and they're like, that's what I want them to do. I want them to know who the fuck I am. That tells me that my marketing's really good. So I've been going into these really big shill spaces with like anywhere between 200 and like 800 people at once, and shilling. And then I've been living in this other Discord, and the people really know about me, and that's really great. And whenever I do the shill, I get this massive amount of people who come in here. Well, I shouldn't say massive, but like I don't know, like anywhere between 5 and 10 people will come in, depending. And I don't always have time to talk to 5 or 10 people at once. And it's like not all at once, or I might get 5 or 10 people in my DMs, but it's a lot of communication, which is great. And then I have the opportunity to be able to talk to them, and I've got this strategy for people who are just like Web3 marketers who don't know how to market themselves.
Oh my god!
All right, you take care of your dog.
I'm fucking listening, but I just squashed my shoes in a puddle. I just double dipped, squashed my shoes in a puddle. It's okay. We're at the skate park with my dog. I'm listening.
Okay.
Tell me your secret sauce.
Excellent. So somebody comes in here and I say to them, do you have a link tree? And like nobody does. And I'm like, okay, create a link tree. Then what you're going to do, you normally are a Web3 marketer and you market yourself just on Twitter, right? And they're like, yeah. And maybe sometimes on Telegram. And I'm like, that's cool. But that's only 2 of the top 20 different social media platforms there are. And it's not even the biggest one. Google's the biggest website in the world, and YouTube's number 2. And you're not marketing yourself on those or your clients. So what I want you to do is create a Google account and a YouTube account and a Rumble account and a Twitch account and a Kick account and an Imager account and a Reddit account and a Pinterest account and a Flickr account and all the other shit. And I give them an example. I want you to create all these different accounts and then connect them to your link tree. And I'm getting a lot of people who are doing that. Then they come in here and they say, okay, what's next? Once it looks really good, then we work on a logo for them because most of the logos suck dick. The best kind of logo, in my opinion, for Twitter uses circular text. There's like the upper arch and the lower arch. The upper arch, you put your name, and the lower arch, you put your link tree. So that when somebody looks at your picture, it's just not a picture of a fucking sunset or a happy face or whatever. It tells a story. It says what your name is, and then it says where they can find your social media, and then there's the picture inside of it. To me, that's effective marketing. Then I
um, ask them if they know about Sora. And some do, some don't. And I teach them how to create to populate their social media using Sora. Then what I do is I teach them how to make memes using a meme generator. And I say, but what we're going to do with your memes that's different than anybody else's memes, we're going to put in the corner your link tree. So that if somebody's like, hey, that was a really creative idea, they know who to go to. And it also reinforces the fact that you created this. Then I told them, once we've got all that shit done, then you're going to come in here and we're going to work on your pitch. If you notice when I do my pitch, I get a ton of people in here. Got you in here. It's good. And I know it because I've been rehearsing it for like 4 fucking years, like 25 times a day, at least sometimes. And so you should know, I know at least how to put this together. And I've timed it. I have different versions of it. If they're only going to give me 30 seconds, I can do that. If they're going to give me a minute, I can do that. If they're going to give me unlimited time, I can do that. And most of these guys are like these Nigerian guys. And after a little, some of them are all in. They're like, that's a really good idea. Some of them are like, okay, well, I don't understand if like why I need to create a Reddit account. And it's like there's a lot of Web3 people on Reddit. You go to the subreddit r crypto and you say, hey, there's this airdrop or whatever. That's a really great place to get eyes on a project. And I say, look, it's like where our goal is to dig a hole in the ground. You're digging a hole with one shovel with Twitter and maybe a little with Telegram. So you've got like one or two shovels. I'm giving you 20 different shovels when you use all this social media. On top of that, it gives you the opportunity to be able to get messages and more business because you're on different platforms. Additionally, it stops people from impersonating you, or at least does its best to prevent that in as many ways possible, because somebody doesn't steal your name and start impersonating you on different platforms. And moreover, when you are selling yourself in these Twitter spaces and you say, I'm a marketer and et cetera, you can say, I'm the best marketer on crypto Twitter. And here's why. Everybody else is going to be a reply guy. Everybody else is going to be a raider. I'm going to do that, of course. But then on top of that, I'm going to post your stuff on 20 different social medias. That's 20 times the impact as a normal marketer. This is why you should hire me. And whenever I say that to these guys, they fucking get it. Whether they go ahead and do it or not, most of them do. So I get, they're working on their logos and they're getting their link trees, and some guys put together really good link trees, and so that's what we've been working on the past few days. So that's life in my world. How about you, big dog?
The classic, the Rabbi marketing, and it's all free and it's all been streamed into the archive of history.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
Generous free game, spilling free game to the Nigerian
As,
crypto enthusiast community.
I'm giving out alpha like it's going out of style. Is that not a good way to market yourself, Riser?
No, I believe that it is.
I mean, Riser,
sure.
let's say you had a crypto project. Okay, and you have a limited budget. You have $100 to spend. Would you rather have the guy who says they're a reply guy and a raider, and they're just going to do your shit on Twitter, which is just pushing buttons? It's not like it's hard work. Or you get somebody who has a little bit of a fire under their ass, and they say, I'm going to put this on all my social media so you get more impressions. Isn't that the person you want to hire?
Yeah, I mean, both strategies can work, but yeah, I mean, I think Twitter rating is like kind of almost like obsolete. But
wait, hold on a second.
There's too many. It's too saturated.
Almost. I get what you're saying when you say both strategies can work. It's like one strategy is 10% of the way, the other strategy is 100% of the way, but it contains everything that's in the 10%.
What I'm telling them to do is still be the reply guy and still do the rating and still do the comments. That's all cool. But I want you to do that on all the social media. So it's not like any part of my strategy does not include what they would normally do. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah. They're better off going to Blue Sky where they're not like just constantly like crypto raids all the time and just getting a much bigger share of that smaller market.
You know what? I didn't even tell them that. I haven't even told them about Blue Sky. But that's an excellent point. And the crypto world is growing there. Um, but with that said, I mean, so so back to my world. I've been I've been shilling myself in these spaces, and like I said, it's to the point where the leaders of the spaces know who I am, and that's always good. And people are getting excited for what I do. I made a new video, which is um, let's see here. What do I want to say?
Ow. 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 Ow.
What'd you do?
Ow. Ah. Ah.
Do,
Ow.
do you need help?
Fuck. Ah. No, I'm alright.
What did you do?
I just I kicked the volleyball into like this fucking skater dome thing. And I had to retrieve it, and then I went in and slid and smashed my elbow onto this fucking hard ass surface.
Are you okay?
It's
Are you
okay.
are you
Just
okay?
on the bone,
Did you hit your funny bone?
so we're good. Now it's right on the elbow
Okay.
and my hip a little bit. It's a lot slipperier than I expected. And I could have entered at a higher point in the bowl too, which I didn't even look. So that's fun.
All right. Well, I've had a lot of success with the
It's fun.
people in here. We're at 2,380 people in the Discord, and it's to the point where I don't like. I mean, I shouldn't say I don't like people coming in. I like people coming in, and I like helping them. That's cool, but I also like my alone time so that I can do my shit. And it's getting to the point where like when I'm shilling myself, if I shill myself, I know for the next hour I'm gonna be talking with people, which is cool. Um, and I had this one guy today. He kind of pissed me off. He goes, I'm about to shill myself in this space, and they make me wait till the end, and they're like, and we're gonna have Rabbi come up. Though his project isn't really a crypto project, we want to hear what he has to say. And I come in there and I'm like, I'm here representing Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. I'm wearing their merchandise, and I've done so for years. I sleep on NFT pillows. My blankets are cryptocurrency. I am the center of crypto. I stream my life and just record crypto conversations of any person who has a crypto project. It is I who have one. I'm live on Pup Fund right now, and they're like, "Yeah, I know, okay, maybe you do have some influence on crypto," but they're like, "It's not a traditional uh, pitch like people have." But I gave them a traditional pitch. I'm like, "Go buy Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic Tenino. It's worth about $100 million, and if you can afford it, go buy a Sproto." I sleep with these things, and but it's like, don't you fucking don't don't say that this project is not a crypto project just because I don't push some lame ass coin that nobody's gonna fucking buy. And they're like, after I say the thing about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic Tenino, they're like, yeah, that's an OG coin. It's an OG meme coin, and it's got a really strong community, and so go check it out. Now that's another thing. So like I stream my life in the Harry Potter Obama Side 10 Discord, but or I had, but then I had to switch it because I didn't have enough devices. And frankly, Telegram sucks. It's like a shitty app. It crashes a lot, and in order to like get it on a different device, sometimes you have to pay $1 for them to send the SMS. Depending, like it's pretty shitty. I'm not gonna lie, and people don't realize it. So I just haven't been that like I've done my best to keep an account in there, but if it doesn't have my camera on, I don't really care. Well, a friend of mine came in and they're like, "Look, we'll buy you another phone or another computer if you just keep your camera on." And I don't want them to. I don't like people having to give me money. Um, though if that's what they want to do, I'm not against it. But I told them, look, I'm going to do what I can to dedicate. If you really want me to stream in there, which I can, I'll do my best to do it with a different device, and we'll see how it goes. And if it doesn't work, then okay, you can, buy me a.
It was in the. Do you do Telegram?
Yeah, and so I got a device in there now that's streaming from a camera. Here's the thing, and this is with a lot of different platforms. They're good if you're just using it for an hour, but if you use something for 24 hours, there's a pretty good chance that an app's going to crash once or twice. And when you're doing so for 24 hours times 365 days, that's a lot of fucking crashes. And no matter what the device is, if it's a brand new iPhone apps have crashing issues sometimes, depending. So, um, but they were really nice. They're like, we'll buy you. I had one person say they'll buy me a computer, and another person say they'll buy me a camera if needed. And I explained to them, look, if you guys really want me to stream in there, I will. I can dedicate a device to it. So I did. That device kept crashing after and it again, it's fine for 4 hours, but at the fifth hour it crashes. If you get a crash every 4 hours or so, that's six crashes a day. That's 6 times you got to go fix a thing, and it's not just like that's my only fucking device. It's like times 33 devices. It becomes maddening. I mean, literally at points, all I'm doing is just trying to fix crashed apps. And I don't like that. That's just a waste of my time. But for the time being, I'm testing out other devices to see how they work. And again, I don't want them to have to buy anything. I don't like having to feel like I'm a. Well, and I also explained, I'm not asking for a device. So I want to make that clear. Like, no, we know you're not asking for anything. We want to give you one. Okay, well, I don't want you guys to have to pay for it. So why don't we do this? I'll try my other devices. If they work, great. If they don't work, then we'll buy one on Amazon, and we'll buy like a used computer that doesn't crash. And that's the only thing I'll do is run the Telegram app from it. So there's that. Do you remember?
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of like no one even joins the Telegram and Harry Potter.
Well,
like the VC.
Yeah. There are reasons for that. I mean, that community isn't really visual, like video based. It's more text based and meme based, and it's an older coin, believe it or not. I mean, I remember when it was brand new, and now for a meme coin, it's old. So many meme coins have fizzled out, and that one's still going, and it's still pretty strong. And I'm just making it stronger because in my shill, I talk about Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Evil. I either say the whole name, or if I'm running short on time, I say, I'm sponsored by this cryptocurrency worth $500 million. And then people ask me about it, and then, I tell them. People are like, hey, you should stream on Pump Fund. And I'm like, I am streaming on Pump Fund. And they're like, oh, what's your ticker? I'm like, it's Rabbi, but don't buy it. And that gets their attention. Why shouldn't we buy it? And it's like, because I want you to buy Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10 Inu. Don't buy my coin. I don't know how to run a coin. I don't like there's a lot to it. There's bonding and all that other shit. I'm not an expert in any of that, and I don't want to be right now. I just want to stream. So I explained that to them, but it catches their attention. Wait, why shouldn't we buy your coin? Um, But the people at Harry Potter Obama Sang Tenino, they're amazing. Do you remember, I think you remember this guy, Jared from Subway. Do you remember this guy?
Yeah.
He,
The
that,
thing, or I don't know.
yeah,
On Telegram?
exactly.
Or like the actual guy?
And he scammed that Joe guy out of like $10,000.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he came in the Telegram today, and fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Or apologies. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. He came in, and I was like, he's like, hey, Rabbi, do you remember me? And I'm like, not looking at the device. I'm like, no, who are you? He's like, can't you see my name? And I'm like, no, I'm on a device. I can't see the name. But just join my Discord. Like I'm so like just jaded by people. Just like I don't fucking give a shit about you, frankly, unless I know who you are. And right now, I can't look at that device to see your name. He's like, oh, I'm Jared from Subway. And the second I heard that, I just say to him, you're a bad person. And then I had him banned from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Discord. And I've only ever reached out. I've only ever reached out to them on I think two occasions to have somebody banned. This was one of them. They got rid of him really quickly. Um, there was one other. This person was trying to get my attention, and then started making really inappropriate. Um, just they weren't even jokes. They were like just being inappropriate. How would I say it? Like they were talking about harming children, and I didn't like that, and I didn't want to have our coin associated with that. And they had a meeting, and they're like, yeah, we got rid of that person. So I don't normally say get rid of this motherfucker, but Jared from Subway, that guy can pound sand. So that's what I've got going. Um, I had somebody, I had somebody's wife come in after I did my shill. I did the shill in a space with like 800 people, and just a moment. What up, Brown? How are you? Brown, how you living, pimp? All right, well maybe he can't hear me. These guys in Nigeria have the absolute shittiest everything. Phones, Wi-Fi, cellular service. It is so bad. I try to have these conversations. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad and it's so fucking annoying. And if people ever watch this in the future, they're gonna say Rabbi has a heart of fucking gold to put up with this bullshit, and I fucking know I do because I'm trying to help them, and it's like these conversations are like, I'll talk to them, and they'll be like, one moment, it's like a fucking rooster in the background. It sounds like they're having the call in the middle of a fucking intersection. It's like, dude, go somewhere quiet where we can have this conversation, and then I'll be talking to them, and they'll be like, "Oh, can you say that again? Can you say that again? Can you say that again?" And I do absolutely everything I can. I mean, I tell them, look, I want you to become self-sufficient, but my goal is to just straight up give you money, and that's what I want to be able to do. Um, they their service there just absolutely sucks dog shit though. So, but I had this lady come in to my. She sent me. She heard me speak in this shill space, and she immediately came in and she was like, "I want you to talk to my husband about what he can do in Web3." And I spoke with him, and he's a mathematician, and he knows all this shit about math, and like to the point where he was talking, and I'm like, "All right, this guy knows a lot about math, but." He's like, I now need to see how much he knows about crypto, and he didn't really know anything about crypto, but he wants to get into it. He wants to use his math skills. He's a mathematician. He wants to use his math skills to be able to make money, and help his family and stuff. And I'm like, well, I gave him the same fucking advice that I give the other people, which is you want to market yourself. So be the crypto mathematician or something like that. Something that's catchy that people are going to remember. And then get all your social media so that nobody else can steal that from you. And then what you want to do is we'll teach you how to make some Sora videos so that when people go to your social media, it's not empty. There's some content there, and they get a little bit of an idea of who you are. And I think, like with him,
You
I
fixed your fucking Sora thing?
Doug, I know you say that, but when I do it, it's very good. So you should know you have to do it sometimes a few different times. I'm not the only person who has said that.
Okay. I'll try it again right now. See.
Try it 3 times. Try it 3 times, and I bet you get a good one.
Okay.
And
What's your at thingy?
Spongeworthiest. And it's not that I don't want to do it, Riser. I've tried. And when I do it,
Even in like really bright light, I went outside and tried to do it. It just says upload failed, and like I didn't know if that was because it didn't read my face or because I was too close to the Wi-Fi, not far enough from the Wi-Fi. Like I tried a bunch of different things. So I have gotten it to work once. I tried it in the bathroom. I tried it in the hallway. Um, I tried it outside the bathroom. Uh, Tried it like in natural light on the patio, but the Wi-Fi cuts out there, so it's like it's not
I
good.
mean, is it because you already have uploaded it once? You have to delete your current cameo?
No, I don't think it's that. I just think that system sucks, and other people have said that they've had trouble with it. I mean, I did get it to upload, and when I've done it, it produces a freakishly accurate image of myself, and I've done it. Sometimes when I do it, it produces something that doesn't look at all like me. But I think that sometimes has to do with the prompts. Like maybe it's not reading the prompt correctly. But when it knows, I mean, maybe you're not putting the prompt in correctly, but you say like have Rabbi Rothschild at Spongeworthiest do such and such, and it fucking works really well.
Okay. I mean, we'll, we'll see if my 3 generations will do something.
Absolutely.
I sent you a Sora that I made like an hour ago of this design I made for a hat, and I just said like make like a TikTok ad kind of out of like that. It's like the hat that I made, and when I tried it with the previous version of Sora, it could kind of do it, but there'd always be like a ton of like it would just be like really stupid shit, like make like 2 hat brims like on the hat, or there'd just be some anomaly that wasn't good or like distortion. But this one, like it looks like professional as fuck. The shots. 2, it's just like there's no. I mean, some of them have like a little tiny like glitch or something, but like some frames literally are just like flawless, or just like full shots are like flawless. And yeah, so I was just like, I think this is gonna like models, like if you lived your whole life as a model and you just like your job is just wear clothes, I think like those people are in trouble for like I just generated a whole like TikTok advertisement with models wearing my hat with like perfect cinematic shots that I can upload immediately, and it's like why. I mean, I guess there's certain applications with models that potentially won't be as easy to replace, but
Yeah.
if your job is just wearing a hat, pretty easy to replace.
Word dog.
Or same thing applies to clothing.
Like basic commercial modeling is going to be out the door. I think still for elite runway models, there's still a need for that because the it's part of like the aura of having those runway shows where the people are really there and having those clothes shown on real bodies. But if you're doing anything visually and the people don't have to be there physically, they're done. You'll just have good looking people. Okay, I see your hat. What is this dog shit logo?
I'm glad you like it. It's just this like cat that I came up with.
It's a cat? It looks like a fucking smashed bug.
Well, it's an abstract cat.
Okay, nobody can tell that's a cat. It looks like a bug with wings.
It doesn't really look like anything, but
Okay, I'll give you that.
yeah.
I'll give you that. It does not look like anything. Why did you go with that logo?
I thought it was kind of cool.
You don't think it looks like a squash bug? Like on the left, it looks
No.
like a wing. Do you see how the left part of the head or whatever looks like a wing?
I mean, it looks like a butterfly.
Yeah,
Somewhat.
that's what I mean. Yeah, it looks like a butterfly. It does not look like a cat.
But yeah, butterflies don't have giant eyes and like a teeth in like the middle of it.
Hold on. Some butterflies do have that. If you've seen like they create that so
On the
that predators don't attack them from the back. But the teeth.
That's true.
What's up with the teeth?
It's just like some random character. It doesn't have to be an actual thing, really. But it's just a character I came up with.
Okay, I like the video. I mean, it really shows that like, hey, it looks real and like if you would have shown me this 5 years ago, I would have no idea that this isn't a real person. And you know, like basically like it looks completely real. The logo, I like the white hat. I know that's not what you're going for. The logo, I'll say this. I don't like it, but I could see how people would fucking love it. Because it's so avant garde. It's not symmetric. You don't really know what it fucking is. It's frankly some things that
I
kids
feel like it's like Hello Kitty a bit, but like way cooler, kind of.
I don't know.
Like a
Hello Kitty's pretty cool.
version of Hello.
It's like
I mean, I don't think men or teenagers like that are boys like Hello Kitty as much, but I feel like they would like this more.
you know Hello Kitty is the #1 cartoon character in the world. By a lot.
Really bigger than Mickey Mouse.
Bigger than Mickey
Yeah,
Mouse.
I mean,
Bigger than Bugs Bunny. Bigger than Pikachu.
yeah, because the Japanese people like own the cartoon space. Like,
Right.
they're the force behind it.
You know, I think I'm going to be the voice of Hello Kitty in the future.
Why?
It was just in the stream that I had a long time ago, and I don't know anything about Hello Kitty. I'm not a Hello Kitty fan, but I've become a Hello Kitty fan because I think I'm going to voice that character in the future, and I probably won't. But if I do voice a character, it would be that one, and it would make a lot of sense that Hello Kitty's dead ass silent, and then all of a sudden, when this person live streams their life, Hello Kitty's the biggest cartoon character, and the person with who has their voice recorded the most on the internet, which I'm that person, would be the voice of it. If Hello Kitty's going to be the voice of anybody, if anybody's going to be the voice of Hello Kitty, it might be the person whose voice is on the internet the most. Not guaranteeing that. And it doesn't really make sense. It'd be like, well, you have a more masculine voice, and Hello Kitty has a, like, we assume, like a girl voice. I don't know. It might be that I do a girl voice. Who the fuck knows? But it would make sense that the cartoon that's on the internet the most would have the voice of the person who's on the internet the most. Not guaranteeing it, but it makes sense. Okay, so you said it was like Hello Kitty.
So
Um,
technically, you're a female in the future. Is
that's
very
true.
progressive.
Actually, right now, I'm a female. According to the state of California, I am a female. I changed my gender in 2024. I mean, I have a whole gender, uh, like when I talk to transgender people, like they all have a journey, and I have a journey as well. I on stream changed my gender to being a non-binary in 2021, and that was fall of 2021, and then I changed in spring of uh, well, winter spring of 2024. I became a woman, and I'm still a woman. Um, so yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so does this?
Weird about this video. I never once ever in this video told it to say make it say riser hat at all. Like my username on this is cute underscore yellow. There's no mention of riser on the Sora app. Like my Discord and my Telegram are like riser usernames, but I did not at all mention Sora to put riser hat. So I don't know how the fucking
Did it hear me saying it in the background, and you have your microphone on?
no, I mean it. I don't understand that because like this is before I hopped on this Discord call, and like I just entered in a prompt that said like show off my hat design, make the logo have a cool switch effect. That's all I said. I didn't ever say riser in any of my Sora prompts.
Oh, I see it. It's in white. It's really hard to read. It's like white on white. Okay,
Yeah, no, I wouldn't use.
it just says
I
riser
don't
hat.
really.
Are you sure you haven't used riser anywhere else? Anywhere? You must have. That's
Definitely not on. I swear to God, definitely
wait.
not on
No,
Sora.
no, no, no. But you did on ChatGPT, I bet. And your ChatGPT account is linked to Sora.
Yeah, I mean, I design. I don't even. I mean, possibly if there is one avenue, but it's still like bizarre that it would incorporate that word into like
It,
the real.
OpenAI is using your data from ChatGPT and your Sora account. They're linked. I agree with you though. That's weird that it would put that in there. It's also weird that how hard it is to see that. I do see it. Okay. What is the name of this character?
This one I don't have a name for. My other character's name is Floopy.
It looks like it could be the anti uh, Hello Kitty. I don't know if Hello Kitty has an enemy. She seems to always just be on like Japanese girls' backpacks and stuff. So I know that's kind of like an innocent world, but I'm sure she could have like an enemy. Um,
It's like the Antichrist of Hello Kitty.
there,
There actually is a inverse like evil version of Hello Kitty that's black themed already.
that's tight. I
I'm
like it.
surprised you didn't know that.
I
But I guess you're just not the number one Hello Kitty fan in the phone call. I understand.
well, I did know that she was the number one cartoon in the world. But I will say that I have a lot of learning to do. What did you think about William Montgomery on this week's Kill Tony?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the podcast with the Polish guy. I I did not watch. I haven't seen his stand up on Kill Tony in a minute, but when I do watch them, I just like. I pretty much don't watch any of the Kill Tony. I only just watch Williams. And some person makes like these montages of just Williams performances. So that's how much of a diehard fan I am.
Yeah, that's not Die Hard at all. You should know he was sick, quote unquote, and something's wrong with him recently. Okay, a few things. He's on Ozempic or something because he's looking a lot thinner. He looks good. He looks muscular. He just surpassed, I forget, it was 1,000,000 miles. I think he's at 1,100,000 miles in rowing on his rowing machine. But and I think he's still with Erica. She just didn't want to be on the podcast anymore. And Casey Rocket, I think, went to rehab, so that's why he's not on the podcast anymore. But he might come back soon.
Where are you getting source of AC Rocket was on hooked on some hard drugs?
Yeah, that was on the Kill Tony Discord. Pretty, not Discord. Kill Tony subreddit, but I bet you that's in. Um,
That sounds very speculative, and I honestly I don't believe that.
no, that one I think is true. There was some. Okay, so hold on. Casey Rocket has canceled his four his tour due to, they call it, health issues, with speculation on Reddit suggesting he may be entering rehab. Multiple sources indicate that he had been sober for several years, but they have relapsed, but may have relapsed. With one user noting that someone in the community commented he was back on the sauce, which could explain his move to Chicago to be closer to family and subsequent need for uh, rehab. Another user mentioned that William Montgomery William Montgomery referenced an intervention for a close friend around the time Casey stopped appearing on the podcast, further fueling speculation about a relapse. While some speculate about health problems unrelated to substance abuse, such as brain swelling or other serious conditions, the consensus among fans and commentators leans toward a relapse being a likely cause of his tour cancellation. I mean, I don't know. I want the best for him, um, but it's not like it was just one comment. But again, uh, AI just called him William Hinckliffe, which isn't a person. That's William Montgomery and Tony Hinchcliffe. But I'm pretty sure they meant William Montgomery. Um, but nevertheless, I wish the best for Casey Rocket, the Crab Man. Do you know where he got that Crab Man? I think he was.
No,
It's a story from, I think, high school, and he had a friend of his. He and a friend his friend is the one who came up with it. Then he kind of stole it, something like that. I forget the exact discussion of it, but that's that. Anyway, William Montgomery was not on the show this week, and a lot of speculation. People used to, on that subreddit, fucking glaze him. They would talk about, oh, he's the highlight of every show, and we love William Montgomery, the Vanilla Gorilla, and he hasn't been himself. I know you said it's been a hot minute or a minute since you watched the show, and I get that because you're not as big a fan as I am. I get that. No worries there.
not much.
No worries there. No worries there. No worries there. But uh, he has several jokes that, or like, I guess you would call them like, oh, by the way, I heard a fucking hilarious joke. I gotta tell you. He has basically, like, he and Tony have this back and forth rapport. So, for instance, Tony will be like, "So, William, what did you do this weekend?" And William will be like, "Oh, I went to the grocery store and bought cereal." And Tony will be like, "What kind of cereal did you buy?" And
William will be like, I bought Lucky Charms, and then the band will go boom, and then uh, Tony will go, what else did you buy? He'll go, I bought Frosted Flakes, and then the band goes boom, and then he'll kind of get into it, and he'll be like, and I bought Wheaties, and it'll be boom, and he'll be like, I bought Count Chocula, and they'll be like boom, and then he'll be like, and I bought Cocoa Crisp, and they'll be like boom, and then it'd be like, but I didn't buy Cheerios because Cheerios suck, or something like that. Like there's this rapport that they do,
That's funny.
and he has not been doing that. Tony will be like, "What'd you do this weekend, William?" And he'll be like, "I played a video game." And Tony will be like, "Oh, what video games do you like to play?" And he'll be like, "I like to play Baldur's Gate." And Tony will be like, "Do you like to play any other games?" And he'll just be like, yeah, I do. I just can't think of any right now. Haven't been really feeling that great." Or he'll be like, "I just haven't had my mind on." They have not done that report thing. Um, he was on the episode 2 weeks ago, and um, he comes out with the cue cards or whatever, the recipe cards, and I understand why he does it because it's too much to memorize. He wants to make sure his delivery is good and everything. Um, they were making fun of people, the 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 guest hosts were Polly Shore and Roseanne Barr. And they were making fun of other people for having cards, but they didn't make fun of him because they understand that he's doing it every week. He had a story that he dropped off weed to Roseanne Barr and just dropped it off in her mailbox. And she was like, "Well, why didn't you come in?" And he was like, "Because I just stupid ass story." Anyway, and she's like, "Well, I'm glad you didn't because I just smoked it and fucking fell asleep or whatever, or just hung out on my couch." Anyway, but he was like, "Next time we should get high together. In fact, I got a joint in my pocket." And she's like, "We'll get stoned right after this," or something along those lines. Okay, so that was the last William Montgomery uh, performance, but people are turning on him. They're like, maybe he shouldn't be the closer anymore. He's obviously he holds the record for the most amount of shows, but they're just the Kill Tony audience is very hot and cold with people, and he's like one of the only consistent things that the show about the show that's been really like he's part of the
Yeah, I
show.
mean they switch up the guests like judges or whatever. The only consistent thing about the show is Red Band, Tony, and William.
Exactly, since like episode 250 or something like that, or maybe it's later than that, but yeah, and so they've got this other guy who comes on. Uh, he a lot of people really like him. Do you know who Andrew Dice Clay is?
Yeah, I do. He was a comedian
He,
back in the day.
exactly.
He
So
just wrote people
exactly.
making fun of their girlfriend.
He's basically like a John Travolta, like uh, John Travolta, Sylvester Stallone, like Italian stereotypish character. And so this guy comes out. His name is um, Timmy No Breaks, and he comes out and does a like a kind of a something like that, but in his own way. And there are people who there are arguments to be made that he should replace William, though his isn't that his is a gimmick, and I've even heard him on other podcasts, and he said, "I don't want to do this. I don't want this to be my character my whole career. It's something that I'll do for a year to make a name for myself, and then I want to get into something else." Dude, did you hear Grand Theft Auto 6 is delayed till November 19th, 2026?
When was it supposed to drop?
May 26th, 2026. I even had a countdown in my. I've been doing countdowns for a long time.
Damn, that's pretty sus.
Dude, they
What?
said it was going to come out
You know what?
in 2024. It was supposed to come.
Yeah.
It was supposed to come out.
I hope they have. I hope they have trains built into the game because they have not really had trains ever. I don't think.
Yeah, they have.
Have they?
Yeah, the first,
Oh,
the
they have.
Grand Theft Auto. Well, the 1 and 2 had them. But Grand Theft Auto 3 had them. They had like a subway system that you could get on and travel across the city. Though you couldn't like really jump in front of the train or anything like that. Grand Theft Auto Vice City did not have trains or a monorail or anything like that. Grand Theft Auto 4, I believe, did. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, I think, definitely did. Yeah, there's one train mission. I believe it's Grand Theft Auto 6 that like everybody says is really hard to beat. So yeah, they do have trains, both subways and like classic locomotives.
Wait, in Grand Theft Auto 6, that isn't out yet?
Apologies, you're exactly right. Of Grand Theft Auto 5. Um, and I think
Oh, there is trains in that one?
yeah, there's like a
Is
there's
it
like a
like a campaign mission, though?
exactly.
Like you're following like a story?
Well, there's a train that goes around. But yeah, there's you have to like jump on a train, and I remember might have been Grand Theft Auto. One of the Grand Theft Autos. Um, let me look. Well, I'll just look up the answer right now. Hold on. In what Grand Theft Autos are there a train? I should have said, is there a train? Okay, here we go. There, trains are featured in several Grand Theft Auto games. In Grand Theft Auto 2, Grand Theft Auto 3, and Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories, trains serve as rail-based transportation, primarily in Liberty City and Vice City. I'm trying to think. Oh, so they have trains at Vice City? Um, I didn't really remember that, but okay. Um, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas includes the Brown Streak Railroad, a passenger and freight rail system operating 24 hours a day across the state with 6 stations and the ability to hijack trains for side missions. That's what I kind of remember. In Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto Online, there are 2 trains, the Metro train, an uncontrollable streetcar service in Los Santos, and the freight train operated by Go Local Railroad, which can be driven during specific missions. Trains are also expected to be in Grand Theft Auto 6, with at least 3 automated trains in Vice City and mainline trains across the state of Leonardo. I don't really remember trains in Grand Theft Auto Vice City, but maybe. I do remember at one time, it might have been Grand Theft Auto Vice City. So Grand Theft Auto Vice City and Grand Theft Auto 3, you could not really fly any planes. But what you could do, they had this plane called the Dodo. I don't know if you remember it, but it like didn't have wings or had like wings that were chopped off, and you could kind of get somewhat okay good at flying it to get it around the sky a little bit, but it was really difficult to fly. And I remember, oh no, so I remember being with my friends, and we would play Grand Theft Auto, I think Vice City, and we would try to land a helicopter on a train or something like that. That's what I recall. But I don't really remember. Anyway, why do you want trains in Grand Theft Auto?
Played GTA 5. That's like the only one that I played like a little bit, and I do not remember trains being very like incorporated into that world at all. So that's why I thought there was like a big. They're just missing the train. I mean, I guess they had. It sounds like they had one somewhere, but I do not recall that one.
They have 2: the Metro train in the city of Los Santos, and then the freight train, which I think goes around. I remember reading about a mission that everybody struggled with, and I did not in Grand Theft Auto Grand Theft Auto 6 or 5. Um, but I don't know. A lot of times the missions people on which they struggle in Grand Theft Auto, I don't for whatever reason. Um, I have found that Grand Theft Auto has um, one mission in particular where I think you have to. Oh yeah, no, now I remember. You have to drive the Sanchez, the like dirt bike, like alongside the train or something like that. And I think you have to hop it, and people really had issues with that mission. Now that I recall, it's been like 10 years since I played the game, but I might have failed it the first two times or whatever. I have a terrible, terrible habit. I don't know if you're the same. I don't watch the cut scenes, even though I should. I get so excited to play the level. I'm just like, fuck it. I'll do it without the cutscenes. Are you someone who has to watch all the cutscenes, or do you sometimes just go, "Oh, I know what to do," and then you do it?
I've never played a mission on Grand Theft Auto, and yeah, I don't even know how to access that menu. There's a guy on Polish guy on William Montgomery's podcast recently that also said the same thing. Is like, I didn't know that he could play missions, so for 2 years straight, I was just running over hookers basically the whole time.
That's hilarious.
But I did not. I haven't really played it a ton. I just free run it a little bit.
Okay, are you ready for the funniest fucking joke you're gonna hear all week?
Yeah, I just want to say that I think the new Grand Theft Auto is going to be played set in like Miami.
Yeah, Vice
But
City,
I feel
dog.
like they should make it in like the future. I feel like because it'd be cooler to have more technology integrated in and like make it futuristic.
I get you. No,
I don't think.
it's gonna be Vice City and present day.
Yeah, that that limits the creativity that you can put in the game a little bit.
They
Or hopefully that'll be good.
the big question is gonna be: is it gonna be an island or is it gonna be a peninsula? And if it's a peninsula like Florida, what do you do when you get to the land? Like, do you just die, or does it just like blow up your vehicle, or do you get a bunch of warnings before like missiles hit you? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, why that would happen?
No, I mean, are you talking about being on a boat and then coming onto the land or something?
No. So, okay, imagine the state of Florida. You know how it's shaped like a peninsula?
Yeah.
Okay, what happens when you're driving north on the land and you hit the end of the map and it's still land? Do you just want to hit an invisible wall?
Oh, like you're talking about just like the area of the map?
Yeah.
I mean,
So there's the
I don't know.
discussion: is it going to be an island map like all the other ones, where if you move far enough away from the island, the game just kind of slows you down so that you don't keep leaving the map, but you don't necessarily die? Or is it going to be a peninsula where you could drive to the edge of the map, but then something has to happen to you? In Red Dead Redemption, the way they did it is they made it with mountains, but it's easier to do with mountains in Red Dead Redemption because you don't have plains. You would just get on a horse and like your horse can't go any higher up into the mountains. But with Grand Theft Auto, because you have plains, what do you do when you're just flying over the land? They want to make sure it's immersive, so they don't want it to seem like you just.
Make you come out the other side of the map.
So that's an argument to be made. Like they call that the Pac-Man strategy. It's like Pac-Man, you go from one side to the other side. Um, So that's one option. Another option is just have it be like an invisible wall. You just hit and explode. Another version is whenever you get that far, somebody attacks you, which is how Grand Theft Auto Vice City was before you get all the bridges to open up and everything. Like if you go to the area where you're not supposed to go, all of a sudden it's 6 stars and they just blow you up basically. Um, there's an argument to be made that they just make it an island like all the other ones, but Rockstar's really, really quiet or really hush hush about this stuff. They just fired a bunch of employees in the UK. They said it's because they leaked information on the game, but no information really got out. And then other people were saying it's because these people were trying to unionize. Basically, Take Two, who owns Rockstar or something like that, um, is putting a lot of pressure on these people to make a really good game. And it's going to be fucking. I talked to this about this so many times to people. It's going to be the biggest um, gaming event in global history. I remember people putting bets on whether it would launch on May 26th, 2026, and I thought for sure it was going to. But I'm glad I didn't put a bet
Probably
in.
a lot of people on Poly Market got wrecked
That's exactly right.
in that bet.
That's exactly right, dude. You want to hear the funniest fucking joke? I heard it on a fucking on an AI video, but it's so funny. Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean? What's the difference between a chickpea and a garbanzo bean?
I don't like garbanzo beans
Hold
to
on,
be on my face.
hold on. Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
Dog, that joke is so fucking funny. And they
It's a good one, yeah.
and they had Bob Ross say it, and it was fucking. It caught me off guard. I had not heard that one, and it made me fucking laugh hard. And I told Zoot it, and he didn't get it. And I was like, Zoot, you need to use that on Monday. It's like a solid joke. And he's like, I don't get it. I don't. We don't eat chickpeas and we don't eat garbanzo beans in fucking Australia. And I'm like, it's not about eating them. It's about English. You speak English there, right? No. It's like, yeah. And then he gets it, and then he doesn't want to use it. He doesn't want to use any joke that's not his, and his have to be about autism, Down syndrome, or the Amish, and maybe porn
Or Kanye.
or what?
Or Kanye or Kanye.
Oh yeah, that's right, or racism. Yeah, those are his go tos. And anyway, I haven't been able to spend as much time with him recently because I've had more and more people in here, and I feel as if I am in my own way neglecting my Zoot, but it is what it is. Um, okay, so with that said, I'm trying to think of any other drama I can think of. Um, dog, I know I've been absolutely fucking obsessed. When I say obsessed, I mean I know you don't listen to the podcast The Fighter and the Kid. I get that. I didn't either. Don't listen to it. It sucks. It's like the worst podcast. It is so bad. But its subreddit is so fucking funny. I did not know this, but there are two comedians who have their made an entire podcast just shitting on the Fighter and the Kid. And their podcast is so creative. So like the Fighter and the Kid will put out a podcast, and then these guys, it's called 10 Minutes of Shab, and they just shit on this. They just shit on these guys, and it's so fucking funny to me. that I just leave it on in the background, and I've seen them like a bunch of times, but they're very creative and they're pretty funny comics. Anyway, I know you're not into that world, and I don't recommend getting into it, but you should know that if you get into it, there is an entire like subculture. Shane Gillis has said this because he's like, have you ever been on that subreddit to like other people and like Matt McCusker and stuff? They're like, yeah. He's like, there is like at the time it was like a small town. Now it's like a pretty small city worth of people who seriously just hate these guys, and they're just like, yeah, it's absolutely hilarious. In fact, they even say to me on there, "Hi Shane," like they know I'm reading this, and it's grown to be like 200 some odd people who just shit on these guys, and they're just like a quick breakdown. You've got Brian Callen, who was on Mad TV, which was like a poor man's Saturday Night Live in the 1990s. And then he did a bunch of shows that were pretty popular. Like he would only do like one episode of each though. Then he was on the Goldbergs, and they were going to give him his own show as like the gym coach from the Goldbergs until there were allegations that he raped a chick or raped a few chicks. So now everybody just calls him the rapist. Do I think he raped these girls? He's kind of a sexual deviant. I don't know if he raped them, like held them down and fucked them in a park. I don't think like that. But I think there was some like maybe they didn't want to do some things and he made them do some things. There's at least one story of him uh, after the comedy store. He had Whitney Cummings, the comedian, give him a ride to his car, and he whipped out his dick, and she just was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Okay, so and he had a family when he was like younger, so he's got like grown children, and then he's having like a second family, and people shit on him for that because he's like almost 60 years old, and his wife's 35, and they don't really have anything in common. It's pretty obvious she just married him for his money, and he doesn't even have that much money that he once had, perhaps because of all the legal battles he's been in. Now, they also hate him because he's the son of a wealthy international banker, and so he's very pompous and pretentious on shit. Like he won't say the word Afghanistan like the country. He says Afghanistan, like weird shit. Like he's just pretentious on shit, and so guys, everybody just shits on him for that. Brendan Schaub, on the other hand, is someone who they say is a failed football player because he barely played for the Colorado Buffaloes. Then he says that he played. He says he got a cup of coffee with an NFL team, the Buffalo Bills, meaning like he spent some time with them, but not much. But there are no records of him playing football there, and like nobody remembers him at their training camp. And like literally anybody can go to their open training camp. And then he said he got cut. Then he fought in the UFC, and uh, he was on the it's a show. It was called The Ultimate Fighter, and he was in like the most popular season. And then he was ranked like in the top 10, maybe barely, of the UFC fighters, but was starting to get his ass kicked. He won some fights to his credit, but then he was starting to get his ass kicked to the point where Joe Rogan had him on a podcast, or Joe Rogan was actually on the podcast and said, as your friend, you need to stop fighting. You're going to hurt yourself. And it was like this infamous moment where he had to stop fighting. And just remember, yo, what up, Jasper? How are you? Jasper, are you there? Anyway, back to Brendan Schaub. Um, so there's nothing like to hate on him for about that. He didn't do anything really that bad. Okay, but it gets worse. All the fucking bullshit. So he then quits UFC or retires or whatever, and becomes and was like a podcaster. And he and this Brian Callen, they have this show called The Fighter and the Kid, and it used to be really, really popular. They get millions of people who watch him now, and now they only get like 40,000 people to watch him, and they're all bots, and all of the comments are bots. I'm like sucked in by this fucking drama, though. All right, so um, basically everything that Brendan Schaub like gets into, all the shit he promotes is bad for you. It's like this 5 hour energy drink that you take that uh like is supposed to not give you a hangover or like it sobers you up. Like he's really into like like CBD and all that other bullshit. Um he's really into like just like all kinds of shit that like perhaps you're not supposed to be into. Then he um, does this thing where um, he at least has become quite interested in uh, his kids baseball teams, and so what he'll do is just talk about little league baseball for an hour on his show. There's nothing else to talk about, and he then like this week he like got caught yelling at his kid and like all these parents hate him. Anyway, they moved from LA to Austin and Shaw got in trouble for cheating on his wife, like allegedly, and all this other shit. Look who it is. Zoot, how you living, pimp? Zoot,
Hello.
Zoot,
Say hello, Rabbi.
hello, Zoot, Zoot. I have someone here. Their name is their, their name is Riser. Riser, Zoot, Zoot, Riser. Are you guys ready to lose?
Shang, I swear, Rises watched Shang Gillis video and yeah, because he can pull off an Australian accent. He watched the Shang Gillis on the Revan video and thought, oh, I can sound like Australian.
I'm gonna see between the two of you who can accept this invitation faster. So you guys have the invitation now. Who gets the invitation faster? I think Zoot's gonna win because Riser's got a fucking plug in his iPad and all this other bullshit. Zoot did win. Riser, what the fuck, man? Riser.
You know the Australian accent? You know the Australian accent is the most attractive accent for women on earth?
No, it's not. Riser, come on, man.
What is the most attractive accent?
What the fuck, Riser? It's like a posh British accent. Riser, what the fuck? Riser.
My state of the art iPhone won't automatically connect to Wi-Fi.
All right.
Pretty cool.
Do you want to know what I want to tell you to that statement?
I'm waiting for the invite, and it's not in my goddamn account. So.
Yes, it is, and it was. I sent it at the same time I sent Zoot's.
You have to send me another one if it's not there.
Dude,
oh,
I.
wait, there it is.
All right. It's Zoot's turn.
Green is so fucking small. How am I supposed to do this?
Look at Zoot's shot. You know what? That might be a really good strategy to just hit the ball really slowly. He's gonna make it in 2 shots. If you don't hit his ball.
I'm stealing his strategy here.
That's a really good strategy.
There's no way you're gonna make it in a hole in one, basically. You can. Holy shit, that was insane.
Yeah, but it's still. I still think I have a more difficult shot. Uh,
No, you can bounce it up. Oh, dude, nailed it.
Zoot, that was beautiful. Zoot, that was absolutely beautifully played. Zoot, that was absolutely.
Oh, you fucked up, son. It's over for you. You're done.
How much did you?
Can you believe how nice a shot I had and how badly I fucked that up?
Do you think I can get it in a three?
Yeah, you definitely should get it in three. Um, you both hit pretty good shots.
No, Jim Jeffries has a new TV show.
What's it called?
Jim Jeffries and Friends.
Is it a sitcom or like what type of show?
It's him doing stand up. He hosts the show and he does stand up, and then he has other comedians to get on with him after it.
At any point in the show, does Riser go?
But, wait, why didn't I get to shoot again? What the fuck?
Because I made it.
Oh, that shit fucking bullshit.
What's wrong, right? What's wrong, Riser?
Fuck.
I mean, Riser, what's
I
wrong?
hate this whole. I hate this goddamn.
I mean, why do you hate it so much?
Because I don't intend to play. Fuck.
Riser, if you score,
No.
then Zoot and I will be tied, and you'll be down one.
I'm very good now. Dude, what are you doing?
Yeah. What a good shot, Riser.
Already in the league.
You are tied for the lead, son. You are
You do
tied
not
for.
want to go first yet.
Yes, you
You
do.
do not want to go first on this.
Yes, you do. You,
I'll show you why you don't want to go first.
Zoot, you do want to go first on this hole, dog.
I'll show you.
Zoot, you do want to go first. Because if you have a good shot, it's going to push me forward. Like this. Watch this, Zoot. Even just a little bit of a push is going to make a difference. just to get around that corner. Once you get around that corner, you're basically home free. Your shot out of 10 is a 10 or a 9.
Don't hit that thing.
Ryder hasn't been. I think Ryder's in a better position than both of us.
That's a
Yeah, you
terrible.
want your ball to end as high up as possible, I think.
Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh no!
No.
No!
It's not just Zoot who does that. I notice people making fun of Australians all the time because of that. All right, Zoot. Big time shot here. And Zoot has an amazing shot. Good shot, big dog. What up, baby? What'd you say? Can alcohol $200? Oh. Do you need money? You have money.
So you shorted gold with $50,000 like a week ago. What happened? No, no one's gonna acknowledge the amazing fucking shot.
Dude, that was amazing.
Dude, what happened?
I went home and get this.
So you sold your gold shorts and then long on Bitcoin and got liquidated?
I fucked up. Majorly. Majorly. I need Zoot to fuck up.
Oh, that's a high IQ shot. Like,
Hey, Miss Aquarius, how are you?
Okay, hello.
That's such a shit shot. I miss the cars.
Hello.
Hey, why is it?
Hello.
Remember when you did this and stuff with me?
I did not do the same shot as you, Zoot. I mean, we got the same result. Oh, that would have been.
Newfie.
You can get it in.
Oh, Riser, you just fucked
You'll
Zoot.
lose now, dude.
You just.
Oh,
No way he makes this shot.
yeah, he didn't bank it hard enough.
Thank you, Riser. All right, gentlemen.
Anytime.
It's time to play bowling with Miss Aquarius.
Yay!
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna win bowling.
Yes, maybe you are. All right. We are playing with 4 people, and I'm sending Zoot an invitation, Miss Aquarius an invitation, and Riser an invitation. Boys, we are playing 2 games, and Miss Aquarius is tough to beat.
You said I have a new game? No. Is that a new game?
What is it?
Oh, no. Got everybody playing.
Fuck,
Look at what.
I'm so bad.
Why are you so bad, Riser?
I need my iPad, that's why.
Yeah,
Rabbi, we haven't
it's
met
my turn now.
waiting on you the whole way now.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, that was good. This is a tough second shot, but you can get it. Ooh, that's okay.
Let's go, Zoo. Come on.
Zoot, did you hear that Grand Theft Auto is going to be delayed till November 19th, 2026?
Yes, that's funny. I was going to tell you though.
when you're sleeping.
Okay, what do you want me to do about it? All right, let's get these two.
You know why it's getting delayed?
Man.
They said to make sure it's polished, but what's the real reason?
You're building a blockchain or a cryptocurrency attached to it.
Well, if they did that, it would be smart. Wow, that was a good one. Riser, that was good.
Good job.
Why would it be
No.
smart?
Yeah.
Why would it be smart when the majority of their audience is children?
Well, I mean, Roblox has Robux or whatever, don't they? And that's like a
Come
big
on,
money
Zoot.
maker.
Let's go, Zoot. Let's go.
Roblox has Robux, which is a big money maker.
But you can't cash that out.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
You can probably sell stuff. Maybe, I don't know.
Right. I think so. You can trade the stuff. Well, that wasn't good. Riser, you're going to be in the lead.
Oh, not with this gutter.
That was not ideal.
Strike.
Miss Aquarius, you happy that you're off tomorrow?
Yeah, my tomorrow, but I gotta go to my what's it called? That's it.
Miss Aquarius, that was an amazing strike. Zoot, that was an...
Ankle.
You got to go to what?
I gotta go to my mammogram thing.
Oh, okay.
I gotta go there.
Sure.
What are the chances I come back and win?
Like, very slim, Zoot. Miss Aquarius has a really good chance. She probably has the best chance of winning. Oh, that was an amazing shot.
Go, Riser.
Riser, Riser, that was amazing. I even saw the curve.
Yeah.
I need to get Rex in a row to win.
All right. Riser put a curve on it. Did you do that purposefully?
That's good. Good job, Riser.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, that
Aquarius, you're still up front.
yes, she is. And she's got a big lead now. 47.
Come on, Riser, we got a strike. Come on, Zoot. Ooh, look at you. Okay.
That should have been a strike.
Good job, Zoot.
Hey,
A spare.
that's a good spare. Good job.
This is not what I wanted.
Yeah, I can't win that. I could get 3 strikes in a row and I can't win.
Give it to me. Oh, no. That's devastating.
Come on, get another strike.
You put curve on it.
I am not far behind Riser. I'm not far behind Riser.
No. I messed it up.
No. I'm not far behind Riser.
Good job. Good job.
Aquarius,
Balls here, please. Everyone just kick better ball.
this Aquarius really just won.
Yes,
Right.
she did.
You just won.
If this was a real professional bowling alley, there'd be like that kiddie like guide thing.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
I'm not winning.
Getting perfect.
Do you mean bumpers?
Wow.
There'd be bumpers and the like guide thing that like pulls the ball in a straight line for you.
I might be Riser.
Good
It's like a
spare.
ramp.
Good job, Zoot.
I can beat Riser.
Famous last words. You just won last place.
This
Aquarius just won unless Rabbi gets the most amazing shot ever. Oh.
Nice job, Miss Aquarius.
No matter, I win, y'all win. Let's go.
You win, we win. All right. Here's our second game.
Can you tell that?
It's all about y'all now. Let's see who's gonna win while we go. Let's go.
You tell that Hillary Fisher's last night, so
Let's see who's gonna win. Come on, Zeus. Let's see who's gonna win. Zeus,
oh, dude.
Zoot.
Back in my feet.
Look at you with this curve.
There he is.
Riser. Look at you with this curve, son.
I'm doing this right up. No, I'm not talking about. Let's go, y'all.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
no
a
matter.
tough
I
one.
want y'all to win anyway. Let's go. I
That's a
really
tough
won.
one.
Let's go. Yes.
I
good
matched.
strike.
I matched
Yeah,
Zoot.
let's go.
I matched
Come
Zoot.
on, Zeus.
Looking good. Zoot, you can get these. I want you to win, Zoot. This is the only game that Zoot and I have played a lot, and I don't think he's ever won.
Come on. Come on, Robert. Come on, Robert.
Fingers up.
I don't know if Riser's ever won.
Oh, come on. Oh, don't do that.
But I know Miss Aquarius has won at least 141 times.
Yeah. You done win 1,000 times.
We'll see. Ooh, that was good that it got that one. This should be gettable. And she did. Good job.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
Give it to me. Come on. Now, I'm not good at these ones.
Uh-oh. You got that.
Don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
No, Rabbi. Come on,
Zoot with the lead.
Would be his first not spare if he messes this up.
Come on, somebody. Go.
Oh.
It's okay, Boo. You got it, though.
I'm still winning.
All right.
Putting away.
Rising.
Rising up. Back on my feet.
Riser, Zoot's going to beat you.
I'm still winning.
Riser has a big lead on you.
No, I'm going to laugh. Now we tied.
Now we're tired now. Come on, Rabbi.
This is not good.
No, bro. What do you mean? You're in the lead.
Yeah, but it's really hard to get.
You're in the lead.
Run, Boo.
Oh, no. Yeah. Start. Red.
Riser, you going to get him? Riser, you going to get him?
I'm still going to be Rising.
Riser, this is a big one for you.
Are you serious? I hit the front pin.
Riser. Zoot's got the lead on Riser.
I'm saving all my strikes for the last turn. Like Zoot that wasted his strike on the first turn.
It's actually probably better to do it on the first.
Come on, Rabbi.
That's one. 3 strikes on the last one.
Yeah, good strike.
Excellent.
Oh, geez. He's sweeping those hands.
Come on, Boo.
Zoot is gonna maybe beat oh, Zoot. That was okay. It's gonna be a good match between Riser and Zoot.
Herb. Okay, I need a spare here. I need the spare.
Oh, that's
There we
good.
go.
Good.
That was
Yeah,
really
another one?
good.
I got third. Yeah, okay. I only need 4. Strike. I
Yeah,
got
but
beat Zoot.
but your
All right.
next shot, Riser,
Yay.
Riser, your next shot is doubled.
Dog, I beat you. You have 42 out of 46.
It's not over.
Y'all pay someone to quit.
Well, yeah, you can.
All right, bye.
Oh,
I just
oh,
need
Yay.
one.
for the win.
Come on.
For the win.
Let's
Oh,
go.
wow. And you got another one.
Yeah. Come on, Rabbi.
I'll take it.
Yay.
I'll take it. I win. Y'all win.
Yay.
Excellent. Undefeated Miss Aquarius in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
That's right. And thank you for playing with us.
Yay.
Yay.
Sweet dreams to you, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet dreams. Good night, everyone. Wonderful night. Wonderful morning, Zoo. Morning. Well, afternoon, I think, or morning, wherever you at. Australia. So it's morning, right? Afternoon. Afternoon. All right. Good night.
Good night.
I'll be back on my iPad in a minute.
Okie dokie.
Yo, basketball.
You got it. Just a moment. I'm telling this guy how to make his logo. At what are you laughing?
My dog has a little boy or like dresser.
Are you ready to lose?
I'm ready to kick ass.
The Wait, hold on. Didn't Zoot say there was a new game?
Zoot is a pathological liar.
You're very funny. I fucked up. So he just leaves without saying bye.
But I will go
Did you know that you had an invitation, Riser? Or are you going to accuse me of not sending an invitation again?
I'm in the game. Regular concentration.
You got so fortunate. You've made everything. Dog. That was good.
I'm sorry, folks. Rabbi's gonna have to take a little bit of a L here. Airball.
Big time.
No. Okay.
I want the challenge of the comeback. It's exciting to me. It raises my testosterone. Oh, that was good. That was very good. You've gotten some. You've gotten more than just one swish. No cap. I'm starting to talk like these fucking youngins. No cap. Hot second.
Yeah. Oh no. That wasn't great.
I fucked up.
Nice. Karen. Let's settle this like real.
All right,
Middle of the spring.
Karam. Then I'm going to sleep. I can't even keep my eyes open. If you want to consider that to be an excuse, please do.
What time did you wake up at?
3 in the morning.
Interesting to wake up.
Yeah, my fucking hours are fucked up. I get these people who come in here. Oh man, I fucked up. I gave you a fucking. They come in here really early, and last night I did not mute my computer, so a bunch of them. I had like one friend come in. I don't even know what time she came in, and I was talking to her, like in my sleep. And then the guys from Nigeria, because Nigeria is like, I don't know, 7 hours ahead of me, 10 hours ahead of me. Is it my turn or yours? Are you gonna go?
I don't have the invitation. It's not letting me join the game.
You're in the game.
I don't see the game. It's not letting me.
I mean,
can't
Doug,
play it.
Doug, you have a 2 puck lead on me.
I haven't even hit a shot. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know I've hit all the balls in for you. All right,
Where is that game?
you still don't
I
have.
mean, I can't join.
I can't send you an invite because you're already in the game.
I can't join the game.
Go look at your list of currently playing games.
It won't let me join. I don't know how else to say that, but it's not letting me join.
Does it not show up or it doesn't let you join?
I cannot join the game. The invite doesn't work.
Okay, close your app and reopen it. Close your app and reopen it.
Yeah, it's still not working. Just leave that game and try it again.
All right. Well, I don't know what you want me to do. I can't.
I
I'm not.
want you to close the game and invite me to another game.
Well,
I don't know what.
you just lost. So if anything,
I didn't even play.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? I saw the
I want you
riser.
to-
Okay,
There
you've
There
been
you go.
sent this one.
Okay, I'm in the game.
Are you gonna come up with the same bullshit
Yeah.
excuse?
I'm in the game. You're gonna lose. I didn't know this game had like elevator music.
Thank you for putting my ball in, son. Thank you for putting my ball in, son. Ready to see some sick ass play? Ready to see some sick ass play?
I like the comeback. I like being the underdog.
Well, guess what, son? You got yourself in that position.
There's no way. Oh my god, are you serious?
I got 2 in, baby. You didn't think I was gonna get 1 in. I got 2 in, baby.
That was incredibly fun. Alright, the jig is up.
You're fucked. Thank you for making that shot easier.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Riser, that was a dog shit shot. Stop.
Not calibrated.
Dog, I can't believe I fucked that up so badly. Are you gonna go? Or are you gonna jerk yourself off raw? I've been using that comeback on other people. Oh my word, was that fortunate to get something in.
I'm just that good.
Doug, you haven't even hit one of your own in yet, basically.
I'm just trying to make the biggest comeback possible.
Well, you're gonna need it, son.
It's all part of the strategy.
Your strategy sucks, baby.
Yeah, this is where it all it's over for you.
You're gonna sweep the table.
I'm gonna clean up the dance floor here.
Dog. Do you know about Canada's largest unsolved murder?
Yeah, it was this like Karen game on Horrifying Range.
Canadian Airways Flight something something. A bomb blew it up, baby.
It's fake news. It was a fake bomb. There you go.
Are you fucking serious? You just made my life very, very easy.
You're not getting this disc back. Yeah, I did.
Baby.
Luckily, this is a warm-up game and it doesn't count for anything.
Baby, are you ready for this? Are you sure? What is that bullshit, dog? I gotta shut you off. I beat you 2 games in a row.
One game in a row, but okay.
Oh,
This is a warm-up game.
au contraire. And I keep having to go first. This is
Well,
bullshit.
you wanna? Okay. Well, now you're just gonna lose.
That was
There's no time
absolute
for it.
dog shit, dog. Look how
Oh, I messed up. That was a bad serve.
a bad what? Serve?
Yeah, bad like break on the first shot.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Now watch this. I'm gonna use your ball to hit my ball in. Fuck, that was a risk. And it backfired. Dog. Are you gonna go? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Are you proud of that shot? Hey, you did the Sora thing. That was
I just
Nuki.
nuked you.
Do they look like me or no?
Oh, I need to check.
Yeah, you do need to check, dog. You're sitting here jerking yourself off raw, saying, you need to do it again, you need to do it again, you need to do it again. You didn't even check them yet. Are you
Don't
fucking
forgive me trying to help you out.
dog?
Yeah, look. Actually, this one.
I'm giving you a heads up. You better go because the time's running out.
I didn't realize you were South so shit.
Go, 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 go. And you did it. Good job. Does it look like me? Yes or no?
It does not look exactly like you. Like other cameos look exactly like the person.
Okay.
I'll send you the one I made.
No, you had to do 3 of them.
Okay, I'll send you all 3.
I don't want them. Just tell me yes or no.
I'll just show you, and you can see. I don't. This one, like it's kind of close, but you can. It doesn't look exactly like you like the ones like Jake's Fall looks exactly like. And even like the midget from Harry Potter.
Because they chose the best ones. You have to understand. That's not the first attempt on them.
What do you mean?
They're just choosing the best ones, dog. They don't choose the ones that don't do very well.
I've used the midget one from Harry Potter several times. I look exactly like him every time.
Don't fucking make this.
What do you want me to do about it, man? Oh, this is like almost impossible.
Thank you.
Fuck. That is the most bullshit red disc placement I've ever seen. It's a red one. You don't have the balls.
Are you fucking
Terrible
serious? That was bullshit.
One of the worst I've ever seen.
Yeah, try getting that red one, son. Try getting that red one, son. No way. Terrible shot. One of the worst I've ever seen. And it's a difficult shot still. Are you fucking serious?
Wow. I think Maya Khalifa sucks more or less dick than that shot.
Oh, okay. You gonna say the sentence correctly?
I corrected myself. I'm sorry. Maya Khalifa sucks less dick than that shot that you just.
Is it Maya?
Yeah, how else would it be said?
Mia?
You know what the dragon attack is?
Yeah, it's what I did on you the last game, son. I do know what the dragon attack is.
Hitting me.
I do know what the dragon attack is. I don't think you have to worry though. Why do you have two balls that came out? Why do you have
I
two?
don't know. I don't know.
This is a tough one. Ho ho ho.
Oh my god. I get another one out? Fuck off. I didn't even.
Oh, what a shot. What a newfie. Dog. I don't know what to do here.
Back ranks ones
Oh,
are newfie.
what a newfie shot.
From back rank.
This would be one of the best shots of my career. What are you going to do, son? Oh, that was good. That was good. What are you going to do? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? But you see his black one on the way back wall? You're going to have to hit this red one again.
At least mine's kind of guarding yours. Let's see it, Mr. Newfie. Oh.
No way you're getting this red one in. What the fuck was that? What was that,
Trying to
dog?
get the black out of that shitty spot for my next turn. Nice.
Get that black one. Right back where it should be. Are you serious? You're going to have to do it again, son. Because there ain't no fucking way you're going to hit the shot. Impossible. Impossible.
Damn it.
Dog. Look at this move.
Easy shot. I don't know. You have two incredibly easy shots, and then you have one pretty kind of hard.
Stop,
Oh,
stop,
you
stop.
fucked up. Oh, you fucked up. Yep. It's over for you. Done.
All right, I've won two, you've won two.
It's 1-1.
All right, well, as you can tell, I'm tired. Do you know who Ed Gein is?
I feel like maybe I've heard of them,
He's the guy
but
who
no idea.
made clothing and furniture out of people's bodies. But
Okay.
he's not technically a serial killer because he only killed I think 2 people and that's not a serial killer apparently. And he got the body parts from like a local cemetery.
Is that allowed even?
No, it's not allowed. You can't dig people up and wear their bodies. What fucked up world are you?
I'm just asking. I mean, maybe there's some legal way of like to get people's consent to use their body for couches.
Okay, don't make that shit. Get in. Are you
So
proud of that
did he
shit?
sell the furniture, or did he go to jail?
No, I think he went to jail. I don't know that much about him, but everybody's obsessed with him because there's a Netflix documentary on him. And um, I think the police came into his house and said it smelled like dead people, and they were just shocked. He had like lampshades made of people, and he wanted to be a woman. He actually it had something to do with his mom or something, and he wanted to be a woman, and so he like had a bodysuit made of women's skin. It's pretty disgusting. You know what else is disgusting?
That shot,
Yep.
that awful carom shot. That's like an embarrassment to the carom community.
Hit my ball, baby. That was very interesting that you only got one in. I would take it, but it's not what you wanted to do. You wanted two. Oh, what?
Look,
That was the most fortunate shot in the history of
that
fortune.
would be not even funny. Like the Newfie word is like even the Newfies look at that shot and are like, wow, that's like beyond. We need a new word for this guy.
Do you know that Newfies are on an island?
Newfound Island.
Look how Newfie this would be. I don't want to talk.
The, re- the reverse Newfie.
It's known as Vancouverin. Vancouverin is reverse Newfie. But I don't want to say that because it might put down the University of Vancouver, which is actually going to be a really good school. So, um, and I like Manitoba. I like Winnipeg a lot. So what else? It's Torontorian. That shit was Torontorian. What do you call someone from
Thank you
Toronto?
for finding me.
Like if you're from
Yeah,
LA,
it is
you're an Angelino. New York or New Yorkers. What's a Torontorian? What's someone from Toronto? Torontorian?
that. Yeah, it's pretty. It's a dumb name, but
Nobody fucking uses that term. That's redundant. I just made it up.
no, I've heard it before.
No one's ever said it. I just made it up.
No, it's a term.
No, it's not.
Thank you.
I just invented it.
You got
I just invented it. There's Torontorian, Vancouveran. Is it Vancouveran?
Vancouverite. I think.
Oh, Vancouverite. Well, I think it should be Vancouveran. Vancouveran.
Vancouver. Vancouver. Yeah, Vancouver's honestly pretty. It's better than Vancouverite. Vancouverite sounds goofy.
Yeah. That was a dumb move. You had,
I had to hit my fucking red one in.
yeah,
I didn't
dog.
realize.
That was very
I didn't make
That was very. That was very Torontorian of you.
Toronto right.
No, it's Torontorian.
I like Torontoite.
It's Torontorian.
I guess.
Yeah, you guess. Are you fucking serious? Oh, baby.
It could be Toronto. How many turns is this guy gonna have?
Because I'm sexy, they allow me to have more opportunities. Now, this is really hard. Go, baby. I just fucked myself. You have the
You dunked the red one.
I know. You have
Good
the
job.
easiest shot in the world. All right,
You
baby.
didn't have to sink
All
for
right,
it.
baby. We'll end the 2-on-2.
That's the way I like it. All right, baby.
All right. Before you go to bed, I have to think of something funny. Um, did you know that I told you this? Zoot got heckled last time he went up. That's not funny. I didn't. Yeah, and then you said the funny thing. Uh, what I said? What is? Hold on. Let me see if I can remember what you said. I said I couldn't understand what you were saying with the dick in your mouth, and you were saying I don't come to your work and suck all the dicks. That is so funny. I love it. What is a what is a stand-up special that you've seen recently?
Oh gosh. I've seen John Doerr's stand-up special recently, a few weeks ago.
No one knows what that is. Do you
Yeah.
think? Do you think William might go?
You don't know who John Doerr is? He was on Conan O'Brien, and he's Canadian.
He's Canadian.
So
I
he's
do.
a Canadian.
I do kind of know who he is. It's not Canadian. It's Canadian. Everybody knows that.
Canadian.
No, it's just Canadian. Torontorian, Vancouverian, Windsorian.
Shouldn't it be Canada? Canadian?
No, it's Canadian, like American.
Because it's Canadian. Our country isn't called Canada or Canada. But I get it.
You know what?
Terrible joke.
You know what action? No, you're fine. You know what action we should be called? Should we be called? I guess the whole name is United States of America, but there's an argument I think to be made to be called. You know what I've been seeing? This is a weird one. U.S. Instead of U.S. citizens or Americans, like people take offense if you call people from the United States Americans if they're in like South America. I had a friend from Peru, and he didn't take offense, but he would give me shit. He's like, I'm American. I'm from South America. Like, why do you get to take America just because you're a superpower in North America? Which is a good point. So I've seen U.S. Ian, USIAN. So instead of saying American, it's USian. And I've never heard anybody say that, but I've seen it written. Additionally, there's an argument perhaps to be made to call us United Staters, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Uh, I guess United States of Americaners, but that's a little long. But United Staters, okay. I want you to know that I'm gonna go viral on Twitter Spaces, without a doubt. Let me put things into perspective for you. It just gives me an idea of how I'm going viral. Normally, when I just have my bots going, in a month, I might get 3 people in here. But when I show myself on Twitter Spaces, I get like 15 people a day. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I can make you viral with Sora prompts if you fix your cameo.
Dog, I tried.
Try again, make a different account and upload it.
I've made a bunch of accounts.
Well then, it's working for other people perfectly. This
No,
one actually
no.
does kind of look like you. I sense it.
So it does look like me.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm gonna look at it right now, and if it doesn't look like me, I will do. I'll do my best to re-upload. Okay, that looks just like me, man. It looks just like me. Go fuck yourself, dog. Dude, fuck you, man. That looks just like
this,
me.
this is the best one. This is the best one I've seen. So
Dog, that looks
That looks exactly like me.
okay, it's hard to know what you can look like because there's not every time I see you, it's like a pink screen.
I know. It's hilarious. I kind of like it. Do you remember when Lady Gaga came out? Like, you might not remember, but you never really saw her face straight on. That's how I am.
Yeah, you're living in the shadows.
Weird, dog.
Protopheromones.
No, I had the fucking lights on, the big light on, the white light on yesterday, and I was trying to fix my projector, and it just it looks like a normal room when I do that. When I have the pink light on, I feel like I'm in a spaceship. And oh, I had to replace the light bulb. That's what it was. Um, I like awoke and or like I looked at the light. I looked at the light.
Where is the
I looked at the light, and it was like everything looked a little darker in here than normal, and then the light started like strobing out, and I had to replace it. Maybe. In the future,
do you have
people.
a pink? Do you have something over the regular light to make it pink?
No, they're bulbs that you change the colors on. It can be any color you want.
Okay,
Um,
so that's
what'd you say?
so that's why it's pink. There's pink Christmas light for your lighting.
No, it's not a Christmas light. It's a light bulb that changes color.
Here, I can make it any color. I like when it's blue. When it's blue, it looks like a um, not that blue.
What the hell?
Here are all my colors. Wait, that there's
Is there
one.
a stroke mode?
Um, I like that blue. That blue reminds me of like a blues club. Is there a strobe mode? Yeah, there are a bunch of modes. There's one that changes the color all the time, but that one, um,
That one's fine. It's just I need more consistency. So I like the pink. The red one, which is what I thought I would go with. Um, I don't know. Pink's really popular on the internet. If you really want to know the reason why I go with pink is it's actually a magenta, and if you didn't know, the human eye cannot discern a few colors. One of them is magenta, another one is teal, and that's why I use them because it's technically like the right kind of magenta. It's called magic magenta. The human eye cannot perceive it, and so we just have our brain makes up that this color exists for us, but in reality, our eyes can't see it. There's a version of teal like this. There's a version of blue like this, but I think it's cool, so I go with this magenta that technically there is a version. I don't know if it's this version. It looks like this version, but our eye cannot perceive. Isn't that cool that our eye basically can't perceive? There are like hidden colors our eyes didn't know, or like our eyes don't know.
Um, that was interesting. Is there color code for these colors?
Um,
Like,
yeah. I mean, you can see what they look like.
what do you mean your eye can't
What is
perceive
the
them? Like,
magic magenta and the teal one that our eyes can't perceive? All right, so it's magenta is considered an extra special color, meaning it does not correspond to a single wavelength of light in the visible spectrum. Instead, it is perceived by the human brain when both red and blue light stimulate the corresponding cone cells of the eye, while the green cone cells are relatively inactive. The combination creates the sensation of magenta, which is not found in a rainbow or produced by a single wavelength of light. That's what I think is so cool, is that it's not in the rainbow. The perception arises because the brain interprets the absence of green stimulation alongside red and blue as as a distinct color, effectively making up magenta. The teal you refer to is not explicitly discussed in the provided context, but is likely a reference to other extra special colors that result from combinations of wavelengths, which is what I mean. Yeah. Like magenta, such colors are not found as single wavelengths in the visible spectrum, but are perceived through the brain's interpretation of mixed light signals. The human visual system refers to three types of cone cells sensitive to red, green, and blue light, and the brain combines their signals to create the full range of perceived colors. However, colors like magenta and certain shades of teal are not directly represented by a single wavelength, but are instead constructed by the brain from multiple inputs. This means that while these colors are very real in human perception, they do not exist as distinct physical wavelengths in the electromagnetic spectrum. Have you ever seen the TikTok logo?
yeah.
You know how
Like,
it's like
3D
distorted.
effect.
There's like a little bit of pink in it and a little bit of blue, and they're like offset so that that icon.
It's like if you looked at it with like the 3D glasses,
Ex-
like the red and blue.
exactly, but it's actually pink and teal, and those are the colors that your eye can't perceive. Does that make sense?
I mean, don't they perceive them as teal?
Well, it's like
Like, you,
your eye is basically making up that color because it's not in the rainbow.
okay.
At least the magenta is
Alright.
not. So like magenta is not in the rainbow. So why do I use it? Because of that story. I think it's really fucking interesting that magenta is not in the rainbow. So I can make my light any color I want So I make it a color that's not in the rainbow, just to be different. Like all the other colors, I can make
Interesting.
all the others. I can make all the other colors. I can make the light. I think generally they're mostly in the rainbow, but there are some that I can make this light that are not, and this is one of them, and I choose for that. But another reason is there used to be this show on television in the 1960s, like right when color television came out, called "I Dream of Jeannie." And have you ever heard of this show?
No, never.
Okay, so it was about a a genie who was played by this lady named Barbara Eden, super hot blonde, and she like worked for I don't think they were married, but she just like worked for a guy, and anything that he wanted, she could like have done, like the housework, and all she would have to do is take her arms like this and like move her head forward. And it was similar to another show called um, Bewitched. Did you ever see Bewitched with Elizabeth Montgomery? She could wiggle her nose and like make the housework done and shit. Did you ever see that?
No.
There was a show. There was a movie starring Will Ferrell and Nicole Kidman in like the early 2000s based on this television show. Anyway, in the show um, Bewitched, they would sometimes show where the the or in the show, apologies, I Dream of Jeannie, they would show where Jeannie would live, and she lived in a lamp that was like pink, and it looked like this, and um, I kind of wanted it to resemble that, and it does. It's really, I mean, this place is called Rabbi Rothschild's Ohel, and an Ohel is like in Judaism a tent, and that's what I want it to feel like. Like it's a tent. It's got like drapes on the walls, though a lot of those are for because I got the projector and I need to block all the light. But it's just like it's supposed to look really comfortable, and it is. This place is so fucking comfortable. It's like I'm like surrounded in pillows and shit, and so was Jeannie in her show, and that's kind of how I feel. And I make the pink because she was pink in the show. But the real reason why I do it is because of the magenta color. I could make this thing any color. In fact, I have a suit. I have a suit in like every color, and I have a pink suit that I like to wear. I mean, I don't wear it now, but on my earlier streams, I would wear it. I'd wear it golfing. I would just fucking wear a pink suit because why not? Look like a pimp. I mean, let me say this: prior to doing these streams, I wore suits every day, but I never wore any other color aside from natural colors. I was a black suit, black tie, black hat person. But as I did these streams, I wanted, like I haven't done it in a while, but I would sometimes wear the suits inside. Usually those were my streams when I go outside though. Anyway, so I don't know. I use color a lot, and in my in some of my older videos, I would do different colors of the lighting. So I have a bunch of them where I'm like green and blue, and I did a bunch of those. And so then when I started,
Your last house, your last place before you moved to this one, the lights were like crazy. It was like a constant, like crazy light show. That place looked wild. That place looked like some crazy, like, scam.
yeah, I mean it was just a different lighting, um, and it's upstairs, but um,
That was upstairs in the same place.
yeah, that's on the second floor. I had to move out though.
Oh,
because I couldn't pay the rent there. And the rent's cheaper downstairs because this is just like a storage room. It wasn't previous. No one was previously living in this room, and I worked it out.
Is there a fire escape?
Yeah, I mean, there's a door. Um, and this one's a little bigger, but it's just not like a traditional bedroom. Meaning, like my upstairs bedroom was smaller, but was uh, like not made into a storage area. It was like a normal room. This one had a bunch of furniture in it, and the people who own the house, they're like Iranian, and they had other people living in the garage. They made the garage a bedroom. They've made the whole house into different bedrooms. So they
Is
made
that even allowed?
no, it's not. So they made the garage a bedroom. They made um, the living room into several bedrooms. They just basically split the whole house up into bedrooms, and then this is a storage room that they made into a bedroom. And the rent is cheaper. So
Are the floors concrete or are they like wooden?
um, they're well of the house they're marble, and then upstairs there, um, upstairs there they're wooden. They're like carpets though. We have carpets on the floor.
No wonder the rent is expensive. You have marble flooring.
Well, it's not like I mean it's like marble, but it's not like it's pretty standard marble. Um, but they had a couple of so there's a sunroom. They have like three people living in the sunroom. Um, there's another storage room. Just there's another storage room just like this one that they have that I was in for like a month. Um, and so like of this house, I almost let's see here. I lived upstairs. I lived in another storage room. I lived in this storage room. Um, so I lived in like three different rooms, but I almost moved into the master suite at one time, but they wanted way too much money for that, and it wasn't. I don't know. I didn't feel it was in my best interest. It was like they wanted $2,000 a month for it. My room upstairs $1,000 a month. This is $500 a month, but um, I also worked it out that um, if I was here, there had to be like he could the people own the house if they need to, they can still store stuff in here if they need to, and so they do. They have like I don't know some like pillows and shit. Um, but I it was like I could pay twice as much in my previous room or half as much, and I could live here twice as long.
$500 is so cheap.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
it is, and um, the well, but the thing is, and I know this too. If we ever get a house inspection, I'm the first to go. Meaning, I'm not in like a zoned room, so that's always on my mind. That there could be a knock at the door and they're like, "Hey, they're doing a house inspection." If you're like, "Well, when do they do house inspections?" It can happen. It's not a common thing, but if you get like a complaint or something like that, um, but it was either a storage room or the garage. And if I was going to stay in this house, and the garage was also going to be $500, um, but
Wouldn't that be like hot as hell?
yeah, exactly. They do have some air conditioning in there, but that's what I said too. So, um, I just decided that if I'm gonna have to move from the upstairs downstairs because it's it was just getting hard for me to make $1,000 payment every month, then why not do it where there's air conditioning as opposed to not? And there was another room. So one of the reasons why, at least, the rent is cheaper than a standard place in Irvine is because we have so many people in the house, and thus, like, like normally a house, it's not that uh, there aren't that many people, but ours at any time, I think the
How
most.
many are there?
It's a good question. It changes. So there are two in the master bedroom, one in my old room, one next door, and another next door to that. So that's four. And then downstairs there are two storage rooms. I'm in one. Somebody else is in another. So that's six. There's a sunroom that has like three people in it. I guess. Like I don't even know. These guys don't speak English. Um, so that's nine. But they're not always in there. There's a guy who just straight up lives on the floor of the dining room. Like he has just like he's a nursing student and he is just here at night and he's from Iran and he's the nicest guy and he just like sleeps in a sleeping bag on the floor. So that's 10. Um, there's another bedroom downstairs. So it's like it was like built onto the house near the sunroom, and so that's actually two people in there, 12, 13. So I think right now 13, and that's way too many than like what the house is supposed to have. And I said like,
How many bathrooms and kitchens?
oh, so well, there's one kitchen and four bathrooms technically, I believe, if you want to call it that. So the master bedroom has one, which none of us use. There's an upstairs bathroom, which we can use. And then there are like two downstairs bathrooms. But they like made the bathrooms a, like one of them is like a half bath. And then across the hallway, there's a shower. It was like a closet that they made into a shower. Um, they've done a lot of like I how do I say additions to the house. Like the house was a standard way, and then I think another family like it was built in the 70s, and then another family built a sunroom onto it with an extra bedroom, and then I think some other family built a bathroom with and a shower across the hall, and then the people when I think the people who own it now um they like made most of it like at least the exterior they made into like gardens and um oh you know what there's another person in another bedroom so I think that's whatever I said 14 um yeah and they actually at one time were going to rent that bedroom out for two people. I actually was helping them do that. So overall like 14 people at any given time, but here's the thing, many of them are gone during the day and there are people in the garage, and there are um, some students who live here. So when the students are uh, out of school, they're not here, but they're still like they still rent the place. So it's not like 14 are always here, but at at a given time there have been. So and then that
Only one
and what?
all sharing one kitchen.
Yeah. Um, but there's kind of some caveat to that. The master bedroom, they've kind of made a kitchen in there because they put a microwave in there and a refrigerator. Each bedroom uh, has, at least upstairs, a refrigerator, and they have microwaves in every room. And then there's like a closet area that they made into like a kitchenette upstairs. And then downstairs, we have a kitchen, like a standard kitchen with stove and refrigerator and microwave and everything. And um, I think a couple people have microwaves in their room. So a lot of people have like a microwave kitchenette in their room. Um, and I think that cuts down a lot on the kitchen time. I know in my case, I do mostly microwaving stuff if I have to do anything. Um, the people, the guy who owns the house, he actually doesn't own it. A guy in Iran owns it. His name's Jay, but it's kind of a long story. He moved from United. I when I first moved in, Jay lived here, but now Jay lives in Iran, and Jay's dad is the manager. He's the one who lives in the garage with his girlfriend, who's like I think from the Philippines or something. I mean, I don't really get into their business, but that's just it's a very diverse house. I'll just put it that way. There's a lot of Iranian people. There are a lot of Asian people. There's a Ukrainian guy. A lot of diversity. And then um, we have um,
Are there like parking? Like, is there like 14, like a bunch of cars just all over the street and in their driveway?
yeah. So there's street parking. Since the garage is taken up, there are two cars in the park in the driveway, and then we all have like well like basically street parking. And then one of the guys, he he's like a taxi driver, and um he also rents out a like a medical taxi. How do I want to describe it? It's got like a lift in it for people with wheelchairs, and he he rents that during the day to some other company. I took him to the airport one time, and he was like telling me like what he does with this other vehicle during the day. And but it's a long street, so there's enough room. And then all of our neighbors basically have garages and stuff. Um, but we are the outlier house. Like basically, you can tell that there are a lot of people living in this house, and they. But our neighbors are cool. Neighbors across the
Yeah,
street.
it's crazy. Yeah, it's interesting that no one has like noticed like like a whole Brady bunch of people going into like this house every day. They were
Well, and they have.
complained or whatever.
Yeah, that's the issue. Um, about let's see here, like I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, they we got a thing on our doors that said they were gonna do a tour, a home inspection, and I know they made the people who own the house. We have a washer and dryer upstairs, and that's against code, and they made them move that downstairs. But that's the only thing that they changed. Um, because they didn't go inside the rooms. They just went in the public areas. So I know they have done one. So I think at one point somebody either complained or something happened. But the only change that was made was a washer and dryer downstairs, and then that area they just made into like a kitchenette. And I think the reason why you can't have a washer and dryer upstairs is if it leaks, it can cause some major issues. But that was, to my knowledge, the only issue they had on the inside of the house, and I think the outside of the house is fine. But you're right. It's like there are a lot of people in here, and I remember like it's been 2018 is when I moved in. Around 2019 or something, Irvine passed some ordinance that said you weren't allowed to do like Airbnbs, and you weren't allowed to like sub sublease subrent your house.
And I remember like showing that to the people who own the house, and they were just like, "Well, it is what it is. We'll kind of cross that bridge when we come to it." And they've been able to get away with it thus far. So,
What do you mean you can sub rent your house so you can't rent out rooms?
yeah, exactly. They passed some kind of ordinance, but like not everybody follows it because,
How's that even possible?
well, they just say that you can't sub rent or sublease. The What they're
But
doing,
why? It's not like super common.
well, they like Irvine's a pre um pre-planned city. It's one of the largest pre-planned cities in the United States, and they really do their best to make everybody have like homeowners associations and things like that. That's who I'm surprised didn't hasn't caused more issues. But the um, it's a college city, but it's unlike like most college cities would allow this kind of stuff, or at least previously have a bunch of people live in your house. But Irvine itself is like an Asian majority city, and there's been a crackdown on basically what our house is doing, which is basically renting out to a whole bunch of people, and but they haven't really been able to enforce it that well. So you have like single family homes next to homes that are pretty like whatever you want to consider ours, a mixed family house. Um, Ours doesn't really cause that many issues, like I explained, like what's the most amount of stuff. However, the ones that do cause issues are the brothels. So what happens is someone buys a house and then they rent it out to a bunch of women, and the women just all day and night have guys come over, and so outside the house it's like this constant stream of dudes coming into this house and then leaving 30 minutes later. Those are the houses that are causing more issues. So that's why they've had somewhat of a crackdown.
Did not know that was a thing.
Yep, it's a thing, and it is. Um, every once in a while, you hear about they'll do a bust on a house, and they'll say it's like sex trafficking and stuff. And um, it may be, but a lot of times the words they use, like one person sex trafficker is another person just immigrant living in the United States trying to make a living for themselves. Um, but I get I get why they call it that, and it's I don't want to say it's super common, but like there are other cities in Orange County where this happens, where you get like someone who buys the house and then rents it out to a bunch of women and whatever. Um, I guess in like college towns, you get people who just rent out a house to a bunch of people, like ours is. So that's a little bit more common, but none of us are doing the sex work, obviously. We've all got our own professions or interests or whatever, and um, the 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 thing that's kind of always surprised me is that we we have this one part of the house that's like added on that's like a sunroom that to me doesn't seem like a natural part of the house, and I've always been kind of suspicious if it's like up to code and everything, but they've never gotten in trouble for it. There's like a room off to it. Uh, they built like a room as well, so there's like a bedroom there. I think in total, if you count the garage, there are two storage rooms um, that they basically just took a living room and split it, and then so that there, I have one, and somebody else has one, and then so there's okay, garage, the 2 storage rooms, and then 2 bedrooms downstairs. That's 4 bedrooms downstairs, and there are 3 bedrooms upstairs, so that's 7 bedrooms. But technically, I think the house is considered. I think originally when it was built, it was considered a 4 bedroom, 2 bath, 4 bedroom, 3 bath house, and I think we now have, if you count the garage, um, 7 bedrooms, something like that. And like I said, some people just sleep on the couches, but that's not all that common. And um, I don't know if they're related or whatever. We've had times where the people don't even speak English or speak very little English, but we still get along. Um, the biggest issue I've had are moths, believe it or not, with them. Once somebody went to Iran and got some nuts or something that had some kind of moth in it, and the the moths in the garage like laid eggs, and we had moths in the house for a while, and that was really annoying.
And then they released them into Irvine and brought in a foreign species.
Yeah.
Species.
I don't think it was that big, but it was certainly annoying to the point where I made the people who own the house get an exterminator, or at least call them out. So, yep,
Damn.
damn is right.
How many were there in the house? Like everywhere?
Oh, yeah. Well, so, like, there's a hallway light where they would just come to in the middle of the night and be super fucking annoying. And um, I didn't go in the garage at this time, but the guy who sleeps on the floor, who's the nursing student, I worked the thing out with the people in the house. I said, look, if I buy the traps for you for these moths, will you put them up? And they were like, yeah. So I bought like $100 in traps for them, and they put them in the garage, and the traps have pheromones in them, and they said they just came out like crazy in there when they put out the traps. And yeah, it was not what it was not ideal. Um, I But yeah, when it comes to the kitchen, you ask. Actually, there was that issue, and then an issue. The guy who lives next door to me upstairs, um, he's There's some people in the house who are from the Philippines, and he made a lot of dishes that had oil in them, and he would just take the oil and pour it down the drain, and it would clog the drain. And then I would complain, like, "Hey, the drain is clogged." But I couldn't prove this person was doing it because the door was always close to the bathroom. And eventually,
So you pour it oil down the bathroom drain?
yeah, like from uh, wontons and shit, like, I don't know, whatever is frying up in there. I used to run into issues with him. He would, I would be using my air conditioner at the same time he'd be using his microwave, and it would just blow the fucking circuit. So we had to work out something like we had like a power a power cord that basically would go to another power outlet so that we could get around that. Anyway, he clogged the um, upstairs sink, and that caused some issues. Um, you were like, do you have a lot of people in the kitchen? The the guy who owns the house and his girlfriend, they do some cooking. She likes to cook, and so they cook on like Sundays and stuff. Um, there's another guy in one of the other rooms. He works like he works. I think during the day, uh, or like late into the. He gets home really late at night, and so he cooks late at night. Um, and I think the guides or students have like a meal plan, so they don't really eat at home. Some other people, um, like there's a guy from Ukraine, and he he's kind of funny. I don't have a lot of experience with him or a lot of interaction with him because he speaks Ukrainian but not a lot of English. But I've helped him. He uh he likes he'll be on the phone. Like imagine you were like if I'm around other people, I kind of keep my voice down if I'm out in the open just to be considerate. But he has like full blown Ukrainian conversations throughout the house, and he makes a lot of noise going up the stairs. Like he goes up and down the stairs a lot, and I don't think he's self aware how much noise he's making. Um,
On the people,
what'd you say?
like on the phone with people.
Yeah, I mean I don't know what they're saying, but yeah, exactly. Another guy, uh, he
I
makes,
mean, you can use your phone and do like a little translate conversation or something.
and I've done that quite a few different times. Another guy makes his meals at like 5 in the morning. He'll make breakfast, and then I don't ever see him eat dinner. Um, I shouldn't say that. Occasionally, I see him eat dinner, but like um, not not regularly, and not with like the people in the house. So we all kind of are on it. Oh, and then the people in the master bedroom, I've never seen them eat in the kitchen or in the dining room. They just eat in the bedroom. And like the guy who had the wontons, I never saw him once eat in the kitchen. In fact, I don't think I ever saw him in the kitchen, or I I don't think I've ever seen him in the. I think I've seen him
Is there
downstairs.
a stove top in their little kitchenette thing?
Not
Or
upstairs,
electric?
not upstairs, but downstairs. Upstairs, it's like there's like refrigerator, microwave, um, little sink deal, and the they basically I think did an excellent job. Get the people who they allow to um, live here. We all generally do our best to get along, and we like they don't pick anybody who's. I don't know if it's to say they don't pick anybody or it's been really that contentious, but there are no women who aren't in a relationship, and they're all um, like in the bigger rooms. All of the everybody else are just boys, and I think boys are a little. I mean, we're different, but like we're not in relation. It's not like we get into relationships or things like that that you can have if you have like a bunch of different genders or people of multiple genders in a house.
You
And
can have gay relationships.
you would know. Hey, we have a friend here. What up, puppy? How are you, puppy? What's good, girl?
Hi.
What's new? I hope you're well.
Oh, I was just talking to him. Say hi.
Excellent. I remember.
Just one.
I heard you last night. How have you been? Hey, when are you gonna tell me what happened in the ego world?
Oh, I was mentioning something about trading toe pics for Niger, and yeah, they put my time out.
Right. But okay, so are you still in timeout, or are you gonna be back in like a week?
Yeah, it hasn't been 2 weeks yet. It's only been like,
Okay, but that's then you get to be back, right?
yeah, I'm definitely gonna come in.
Okay, excellent. Because you missed. That's wonderful.
Oh, thank you so much.
Excellent. Puppy, this is my friend Riser. Riser, puppy.
Puppy. I met Puppy in one of the other servers. She's really cool. And
I mostly just watch on YouTube.
excellent.
Oh, are you the girl that was like watching
No,
all the
this is
time
a
and then
no,
they joined the stream?
no. This is a different girl.
Yeah.
No, no. This is a different girl. This person met me in Discord. The other girl, she met me in YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I also
But yes, she also watches me on YouTube. You really watch
a
me?
lot more than I am in here.
You really watch me on YouTube, Puppy?
Yeah. Usually as soon as I open my browser, I don't even have to open YouTube because YouTube's already open. You're already on there.
That's amazing. I'm so boring.
I don't follow that many people. No.
It'll be fascinating to the world in the future, though.
I just love something for my friends.
You're amazing. Excellent. Woof.
All right, catch you on the flip side.
Take care. Bye, Puppy. Sweet dreams. Puppy is a. She's my first furry friend. I've gotten to learn a little bit more about that world and that. I don't know if you call it culture, lifestyle. That lifestyle of like wearing mascot stuff, and that's an interesting group of people. And she's brought some people in here, so they're cool. Do you know any furries?
No, if I'm being honest, no. But
Yeah.
I have nothing against furries. Theories.
Yeah, I don't either. So long as it's consensual and of legally consenting adults, do whatever makes you happy. It's not something that um, I think when I first heard about it, I think it was like, are you serious? This is people like to dress up as animals. Um, but oh, years ago, I helped with a blood drive, and I wore one of those costumes. It was really hot, and it was basically it gave me a lot of respect for what if you're gonna be a furry, like it's really hot in those suits. And um, yeah, whatever floats your boat. I think that it is not necessarily something I would be into. Not that I am, but I'm not against it. Though I'm not against a whole lot of things. Um, I don't. I don't think I'd want to cross dress. That's not my thing. But I could wear like a furry costume. So there's got to be a line in there somewhere where I'd be okay wearing some things and not others. Generally, probably if they emasculate me, I wouldn't want to. But yeah, she does that. I met her in Ego World, which is like this server. Believe it or not, I get so many people in here from Ego World. It's maybe the place where I get the most amount of people from Discord. And it's funny whenever anybody comes in here from Ego World, I'm like, "Hey, how'd you find out about me?" And they're like, we were streaming in the server," and I'm like, oh, "Okay, what server?" And they're like, I don't remember." I'm like, "You were just in that server. What server did you find? In what server did you find me? Was it Socialized? Was it Camp? Was it Aiden Ross's Discord? Was it Ego World?" They're like, "That one. It was that one." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I see." Um, Something that's always kind of confused me, or not always, but like I've wondered, is an Ego World a gamer, or like who's a girl, or is it like is it more mature than that? What is it? And I think it's just a woman who generally is a gamer, doesn't have to be though. And that's about it. I mean, there's not a whole lot to it, but there are a lot of guys who go into e-girl world looking for e-girls, and they find me, and I think I'm a rude surprise to them. But I haven't been banned in there, which is cool. They've been nice. So that's where I met Puppy, and I met Miss Aquarius and Socialize, and they have met. And who else do we have who's met me places? Um, I get some other girls, but those are the big two who spend some time in here. And then you found me from Telegram, and Zoot found me from Telegram, and I'm live in Telegram right now in the Harry Potter Bottle Sonic 10 Inu room where I should be. No, I'm not. My fucking app crashed again. Dude, this sucks. I might have to hit him up for that computer. But again, I don't have to do that. Anyway, I can't believe it fucking crashed again. As I've told you, these apps are not meant to stream for like hours and hours and hours. Uh, but I think they should be tested to do that, but they just aren't. So, Riser, what's on your agenda for the weekend?
Um, yeah, sorry, the weekend.
Yeah, dog.
Um, honestly, not much. It's fucking chilling for the most part, anyways. Fucking, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna die here.
You're gonna die here?
Waiting for God. I'm waiting for GTA 6 to come out. But I'm doing.
You think it's gonna come out
Alright.
November 13th, 2026? You think it'll get delayed again?
Oh, this is what I was gonna say earlier. Did you ever play the game Portal or Portals 2?
Not that I recall.
It's like a console puzzle game. I guess it's on PC too, where you have a portal gun that can teleport you from wherever you shoot it to wherever you shoot the other side of it. There's only like two sides of it. And it was a very popular game. I played it when I was pretty young, and it was super fun. And super popular game, but the company that made Portal to whatever their bigger company is called decided to just not make a third one ever, or a fourth, or a fifth, even though there's totally an audience for it, which I just found to be like kind of dumb. So I was like, damn, they really need to make a fucking Portal 3, and there's some rumors that it might have, but it's literally like a 10-year-old game at this point. But I was thinking, like, I don't know, maybe with AI, I can build like some spin-off game of Portals 2, and there's some modded Portals games that are interesting that incorporate other dimensions. But yeah, I like puzzle games a lot. They're cool. Have you ever tried to invent a puzzle game?
No, but I thought about it recently. There is a game format on Reddit. I don't know if you've seen it being played, and it is called. Um, it's the subreddit. I believe is r/Reddit games, and it is something that is pretty easy to program. It's like it kind of looks like Super Mario, but there are how do I describe it? I mean, the best way to do it is just play it, but
If you can't play it, you basically are a duck, and you do your best to avoid getting hit by stuff. And I've seen that there are like people. I remember like reading somebody who's like, I'm in third grade and I made this with my dad, and like they're able to program. I'm like, well, if a third grader can program these puzzle games, then I should be able to. But no, my time is really like when I don't have people here, I'm going out on Twitter Spaces and chilling and building robots. So much of my life, Riser, has been spent building robots and adjusting devices. It's when people see how much work it is to live stream your life, they will be
You
like,
need to
"What?"
put a master class in, because there'd be people that would buy your master class on robot building.
Perhaps I think they would. Definitely on live streaming. I get a lot of people come to me for multi streaming. In fact, in the past 72 hours, had like at least three people I've helped with multi streaming. They like basically they come in and they're like, I want to stream on whatever platform, and I'm like, okay, well, why are you just doing that? And they're like, well, because I don't know how to do it on anything else. And so I get them signed up to Rumble Studio and then populate their social media on that with that stuff, and then after about takes them usually like an hour, they're live streaming on multiple different platforms. For Brandon, who's in here, he wanted to do what I do. He's like, I want to, because he's like streaming his life, but like just doesn't do it for an audience so much. And he didn't know that you couldn't stream the NFL, and they banned his YouTube account. But he's able to stream on Twitch and Twitter and all that, or Twitch and Rumble and Kick and all that other stuff, and that's all he needs. I had another guy come in from Australia 2 days ago, and again yesterday, and he did not know how to multi-stream. I helped him with that, and then I helped him with his Discord in depth. And then another guy came in here yesterday, and I started helping him with his platform. So with sign up to those platforms. So I know I can help people. I mean, I can help the people well in a lot more ways than just teaching them how to live stream. But it's like something that people are coming to me about. I had somebody in a Twitter space today ask me about some alpha I could give them on how to do it. And it's everything that I do is free. So you just have to be um, a little tech savvy and you can get it done. Did you know Zoot at one time considered live streaming? But he said,
I did not know.
yeah, he did. But he said that I guess he lives with some people who would not want him to live stream or something like that. So he said that put the kibosh on it. But um, I was talking about my roommates. I have
Oh, here's one thing that I'm curious what your take on this is. Do you do you believe in like the No Fakes Act, like the No Deepfakes Act? Because right now it's kind of lame, like on Sora, like you can't just make a deep fake of whoever the fuck you want and use people's voices and face. And
yeah.
I kind of get it. I get it, but I feel like at the same time, it's like you don't want your voice and face used, then wear a mask and don't say any words in public. Because if you capture a photo of someone's face in public, like it's like that's almost like you could be allowed to use that in your artwork almost.
I agree. I think that it's like a free speech issue. You should be able to use anybody's whatever in any way you want. You shouldn't legislate that.
I mean, people are already gonna just with Photoshop create fakes like whatever, like pornography of famous celebrities anyways. Like it's stopping that really at all.
Or you just find a lookalike of someone. Do you remember Grand Theft Auto 5 had that blonde girl in a bikini as its like spokesperson or mascot or whatever? Like she was everywhere in the packaging. And Kate Upton,
Based on a real person, like cartoon.
it is, but it looked a lot like Kate Upton, who was like the model of the time. And Kate Upton sued them over it, but then they just said it was based on some like not well known Ukrainian actress or something, Russian actress, who it looked like as well, and they weren't able to do anything about it. So they basically were like, "Hey, we could use Kate Upton as our spokesperson, and just if anybody asks, we'll just say it's this other actor who looks really similar to her." I was talking about my roommates though. It hasn't all been rosy. I had one roommate. He's since moved out, but he and I got into it a lot um, over him. Since there were like three of us using one bathroom upstairs. Um, it was just easier if the people who were upstairs used the upstairs bathroom, and the people who were downstairs used the downstairs bathroom. And he would come upstairs to use our bathroom when the downstairs bathroom was available. And sometimes I'd really have to go to the bathroom, and I wouldn't have to wait. And that would piss me off. And we got into it one time on the stream on camera. Um, I got him. He was like peeking into my room, and I didn't like that, and I got him on camera. And then the guy who owns the house, he's been on the stream a couple times, um, but he does not. Since we have so many people in the house, he does not want me streaming outside the room. It wasn't normally a big issue until this kid from Ukraine came in. One time, I left my phone. This is totally innocent, but I was just like I went into the bathroom with my phone, and I accidentally left it in there, just on the countertop, not in like a secretive place or whatever. And I was asked why I had a phone in the bathroom, and it was actually like I was shaving and I was like uploading it to Instagram, and um, the guy, his name's Alex, asked me if just you. I know you stream in your room, and I'm okay with that, but not outside your room. I don't want you doing that anymore because this guy from Ukraine thinks that you're wants to know why you've got a camera in the bathroom, or why you wants to know why you have a phone in the bathroom. And I'm like, okay, I understand. So since um, he, and then I had another roommate who did not like, uh, he knew I streamed as well, and he asked that I not show anybody's face when one time I just took the phone out of my room and I was talking on it, and just he asked that like I did not show anybody's faces. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I've seen some funny videos on YouTube where they're like, some people will be like being jackasses to employees at like McDonald's or like some food place or store or whatever, and I'm like, or like they're in like a Target and they're like messing around, and then they're like filming the employees, and the employees are like, don't use this footage, you better blur my face, blah blah blah.